IAV. I'm from Indonesia. Uh, I'm playing Shadow first from like 2018, I think, when like Dawnbreak Night Edge. Yeah, the Arthur meta, I think. What kind of decks I like to play? I don't like aggro deck. I like either control or combo, but I prefer a control deck. My playstyle is kind of like keeping the resource in your hand for as long as possible. Like, don't waste your resource so early in the game. Training for the Contenders Cup is probably just play with my team, 3 decks no ban, and probably just from ladder. I don't play with other competitor. My communities in Shadowverse Indonesia, I don't know. I I never like attend one of the events. Yeah, I don't have an idea.
Hi, my name is Chrism. I play for Team Dawnbreakers. I'm also from a country called Malaysia. I've been playing Shadowverse for almost 3-4 years. I started around the end of the second expansion. It changed over the time, I guess. At the beginning, I kind of like control decks, and then I slowly transitioned into like mid-range aggro, and then now I just play whatever that win games, I guess. My playstyle, I like to punish people that try to play the game normally. Like, I like to do things which are abnormal so that people are very confused and they don't know what they're doing. In basically playing more scrims, looking at Japanese data, and just asking a lot of opinions in general, or from people from every region, from GP, from EU, from NA, even from SEO. Just having like as much support as possible. My local Shadows community is kind of, I would say it's kind of medium sized in the fact that one of the other Contender Cup players is one of my real life friends, Flanders S. So I would say that everyone here kind of knows each other in the Malaysian community. Pretty standard, I guess.
Hi everyone, I'm Illumina666, or you can call me Illu, or Illumina is also fine. I'm from Bangkok, Thailand, and I'm started playing Shadowverse since during the Tempest of the God era. The kind of deck that I love to play is mid-range deck because it have the balance of the early game and the late game power level, so the deck could keep up with everything that the opponent throw at us or at me. My play style, I tend to be a little bit aggressive, which sometimes could benefit me or could backfire me. For the upcoming Contenders Cup, will be trying new decks that come in the new Dawn of Calamity expansion, and hope that I find some secret decks. Shadowverse community here in Thailand is, I wouldn't say it's big, but it's not small, and everyone here is very lovely and like to talk about the meta a lot, and they are also playing and doing other things too, so it's easy to have conversation with them.
Hi, I'm SEAO. I've been playing Shadowverse for about 4 years, and I'm from New Caledonia. The kind of decks I like to play are mostly combo and aggro, but I'm a pretty flexible player and I'm open to playing anything that's meta. I would say my playstyle is pretty slow and calculated. I like to take my time in between turns and not rush for a way to win if it's not granted. I've been mostly playing on ladder so far to practice for contenders, but I'll also be playing in scrims with my teammates. In terms of local Shadowverse community, I am the community pretty much.
Hello, I am Hotaru. I'm from Indonesia. I play Shadowverse start from the the Shadowverse release, but I playing again like start from the Wonderland expansion, and I just got back this year. I start playing competitive in June. I'd like to play the combination deck. I like any kind of deck. The problem of the I don't really like the combo deck, but other deck is fine. My playstyle in the Shadowverse, I think I play like depend on what my opponent gonna do, and I thinking about how to handle it and what kind move that my opponent gonna do next turn. Training, I training for this Contender Cup. Uh, Starting from the new expansion release and also from before just thinking about what deck I gonna do. I see some matchup too from the competition in Japan and in Taiwan, so yeah, I kinda cannot wait for test my deck in this contender. The local Shadowverse community in Indonesia, I don't really know, but I know they have the community in here. I also make some community in my place, and they really like the Shadowverse right now because like you can play in competitive, but it's also fun when you not play in the competitive because the pack they release in the Shadowverse is really many, not like the Hearthstone or the other TCG.
So I'm Flanders and I'm from Malaysia. And as how long I play a Shadowverse, I think I played for around casually, like start around 3 or 4 years ago. And then cause that time I still student to, and I only started to be competitive this year, I think, like focus on practice and more focus on practice on competition Shadowverse. Yeah. For the deck I like to play are mainly like those control based deck. Like those deck with disrupt opponent to do their board setting, and those like I like to play control based deck basically. My best style is I don't like to play aggro style, which like I like to like only can get secure win only, and then something like OTK based deck. OTK based style, I like those things. Not don't have the high limit, but I like to play stability. I like those stable decks. Like perform well, like smooth. That's all good enough. Don't need those high roll. Okay, for now, Contenders Cup is 2 weeks after the expansion. Okay, then actually like for now, I will do the daily Shadowverse mission like to make myself won't be as rusty, like to always to get used to the game lah. Like won't like don't know how to play the game. And then like now I will compared to last time, I will more follow the new, like every day got card of the day. I will just look at the new cards and see like what are the current meta can fix the card, and then like try to find the best meta of the best deck before the Contender Cup started. Instead of training, I think I now are focusing more like what deck are playable, what are the competitive deck in the format instead of like practicing practically. Yeah. Actually, Shadowverse community in Malaysia are not that big compared to some major places like Japan. Of course, Japan is the biggest has the biggest Shadowverse community compared to other countries. As for Malaysia, I think like I know around 20 something player for now only. Yeah, and then for other places, I'm not really sure. Me and my friend are actually like, because now unfortunately now is at the pandemic period. At first, actually before the pandemic period, my friend planned to organize a tourney which will gather all the Shadow player and improve it. So actually now, honestly speaking, Shadowverse community in Malaysia is not that big compared to other places, I think.
I'm Seth Reader, and for Malaysia, I play Shadowverse for 4 years now. I like to play mid-range deck. My playstyle is freely adjusted. I just play casual ladder game for training for now. Can I shout out just the Woking? I shout out to my team Twilight for helping me training in this 4 years for SVO.
My online handle will be Brangwin. I'm from Singapore and I've been playing since Classic, so that would be what, 5 years? Around there. Kind of decks I like to play. I generally prefer something more on the control and combo side, but basically I'll play a lot of things as long as it feels like I actually need to use my brain a bit. How I've been training for the Contenders Cup. So far I've just been trying out a large variety of different decks. But eventually I'll be contacting the testing partner I've been testing the entire year, and well, we'll try and settle a few decks that seem like they have a fair chance against everything. Well, if you ask me what the local Shadowverse community is like, I wouldn't really be able to give you much of an answer because, well, I suppose there's some online presence, but I don't really take part in that. I used to know a number of people who played Shadowverse, but for various reasons, most of them have like dropped off the game. But I am aware that there's still a number of very good Singapore players around, and well, this year I just happened to be able to get in over them. But as you can see, there have been a number of very good Singapore players in the previous years, and I think that they are players to look out for in the future as well.
Oh no! Oh, that is so good.
What a draw.
Someone's gonna take it 2-1.
Whoa!
Oh my god!
That is SEAO.
Flanders with the 2! Oh, shut
Striking extra hard here. And that's
gonna be the strike of destiny.
Hold on. Wait a second.
Hishiro, what are you
doing?
I wasn't prepared.
He went for the lethal and he was rewarded. And Illumina has eliminated you.
Just like that, we go to 5. Oh, he's gonna just cast it again.
Why not?
It's alright.
Punish the wicked.
For the 5 drain is gonna be his line. Just a 13 life.
8 damage going into the board right now.
Okay.
And
Oh, yeah, that's it.
Yeah, Otaru knew. He just playing the timer down to
12 damage score.
12
Turn 7.
damage.
And it's just enough damage. Dolan out of nowhere.
Oh, Latica scores.
5 and Latica for the turn 6 kill.
welcome back, everybody. It is day 2 of the Southeast Asia Oceania Shadowverse Open Contenders Cup 2021. We had an amazing day 1 the other day. I'm your host, Ignatius, and with me, as always, is my co-host, East.
It's 2 Contenders, son. Why aren't you hype?
I was wondering what you were doing over there. I'm hyped, but listen, I got a cast to do. I can't be schmoovin' like that.
What's going on, guys? Welcome to day 2 of Contenders Cup. Yesterday, we had a ton of action going down between the top 8, the upper and the lower bracket. A couple players, unfortunately, will not be joining us today, but we do have the top 4. Before we get into that, let's take a look at what the player's journey was getting in here to day 2.
If those retracing the past, exactly, lethal, no killer instincts required. It wasn't even there. Like, Chrysome didn't even get his rally count up to that point. And that means that Chrysome just locked out.
On this end, SEAO not looking happy here.
Chrysome knows no series played, meaning no risk of the bikes triggering an OTK. That's huge.
All right, watching the pendulum swing in this match, this was crazy.
Oh, yeah. For sure. Chrysome couldn't find the out.
And there you have it.
The Celeste shut down Chrysome's only potential lethal.
It's gonna seal the deal.
SEAO bringing it back with that insane Chrono Witch play. Chrysome could not fully.
I think so. Yeah, Link Staff.
Yeah, Necropulse, that's game.
This works too. Yeah,
wow, look at how fast that went. If Sapphire could have just lasted one more turn, just play Devilish Diva and run in. More burn damage.
Oh, this also heals. Yeah.
But now it's going to be much harder for him to run the Xeno Diablo. That's the problem. 3-0 shutout, Momo Ring taking down the most feared player in the bracket with a 3-0.
Yeah. Chomp.
You know, he's becoming...
Oh, you're rid of this 5-4. Oh, wait, we don't.
Oh, but it's a loss.
Wait, what?
There was no way Sapphire could recover from that position, yeah. Like I said, Mysteria...
He can see it. He's kicking himself.
That's rough.
Man, that's
put in
painful.
A pretty tough position in the set going forward. I mean, he was at
Champions battle, like 3 skeletons on the board, like some.
That was such a weird.
Lumina trying to keep his composure here.
And like I said, from a 2-0 to a 2-2, man, bringing it all the way back to the final game 5. Oh boy, and that means Illumina just wins.
Yeah. 5-3. He's got the Link Staff in hand if he needs it, but he doesn't need it.
Oh, that
Christ,
is
I'm not
crazy.
happy about that. Illumina takes the dub here to close out the first day of Contenders Cup 2021.
Yeah, as you saw, day 1 was crazy. If you missed it, you can always go back and watch the VOD. But here we are on day 2 East. 4 out of the 8 contenders have already been eliminated, and there's only the top 4 left. Let's take a look at the bracket to see where we are today. In the upper bracket, we have SEAO from Team Tempo Storm and Momo Ring from Team Eminent Victory.
Dude, you've got to give it up to SEAO. This guy, 2 Contenders Cup in a row, has found himself in winners finals for the second time. That's insane.
Pretty crazy. SEAO has that level of consistency. Not only that, but he's been to World Grand Prix before. It's like he's constantly in the top echelon of the competition of this entire region. And also Momo Ring, I mean, shoutouts, didn't make a top 8 finish this entire year, but due to sheer determination and getting the points in Swiss, he made it through 2 contenders, and now he's in winners finals. Kind of crazy.
Yeah, I mean, if there's an underdog in this bracket, in this top 8 Contenders Cup, this guy is the one. Momo Ring, like you said, kind of flew under the radar the whole season, didn't really get his time to shine, but this tournament here might be his moment.
Absolutely.
Anyway, let's take a look at the lower bracket as well.
All right, and on the lower bracket are our other 2 players. Now, if you guys didn't know, of course, this tournament is double elimination, 3 deck, 0 ban, best of 5. You have to win with all 3 of your decks, and you can lose if you're in upper bracket. You get dropped down to lowers, but if you lose in lowers, you are out. So here in the lower bracket, we have our remaining 2 players, Sadfeeder from Team Twilight Knights and Illumina666 from Team Revelation.
Man, this is a scary chance to have a repeat of last year where we had Sadfeeder in the lower bracket finals going up against SEAO in the upper bracket, and man, how crazy would it be to see that same match out play again?
Absolutely. I mean, it's kind of crazy. Like, so many consistent performers in the top 4. 3 of the top 4 right now were in last year's Contenders Cup. So Momo Ring really is the super underdog here. And I mean, shoutouts to Momo Ring too, knocking down the most feared player in the bracket, Sadfeeder, 2 lowers in a 3-0 shutout. But now I think Sadfeeder's got some time to reset. And yeah, this is going to be an intense match that we're going to get into. Sadfeeder versus Illumina in the lower bracket. Both players have been here in the Contenders Cup before, both extremely talented, and neither of them want to get out of this tournament.
No, you're 100% right. But guys, look, of the players, only one of them can win today and go to contenders, or excuse me, go to the WGP later this year. However, you in chat, Twitch chat, guys, we are doing a giveaway. Again, Igni has he made today's questions a little bit easier so that you guys can answer a couple of questions in chat. And if you answer right, you'll be entered into a raffle to win some free packs. Now, Igni, I know that we were doing like the Leod level puzzle questions yesterday. What kind of questions can we expect today? Let me see.
I mean, yesterday's and today's questions are exactly the same. They're literally multiple choice questions with only 2 options. So even if you know nothing about the game, you have a 50% chance of winning. So that's
fair enough. All right. So in that case, I'll give you guys. I'm not going to give any hints away, but I'll give you guys, a little bit of something here. So question number 1, Ignis Dragon's Accelerate effect costs 4 play points. True, false, other.
I don't even think there is another choice. It's literally just true or false. So make sure to go into the Twitch chat, twitch.tv/SVO_esports, and give your answer. If you give the correct answer, you have a chance of being raffled for free Shadowverse packs. And, keep an eye on your whispers so that we can reach out to you. But there you go. Is that true or is that false? Put your answers in now. But yes, we will be doing giveaways throughout the day, so keep your eyes out for that. With that said, let's go into the first game here. Sadfeeder from Team Twilight Knights versus Illumina666 from Team Revelation. Let's take a look at some of their deck lists. Now, we are only going to take a look at 1 deck list from each player today. If you want the full deck lists from both players, their entire 3-deck lineup, make sure to type in the command !deck list, singular, in the Twitch chat for that to, a bot will deliver it for you, all helpful like.
I'll do it right now just to help out folks. There we go.
All right, awesome. Well, Sadfeeder's deck list, I feel like the most outstanding list in his lineup, of course, it's the Twilight Knights special, the Wrath Bloodcraft. One of only 2 players to bring it in the top 8, and I believe the only one with it remaining, right?
Yeah, 100% correct there. It's really scary because I think 2 players brought this lineup to Contenders Cup. Currently, its record, I think, is 1-7.
Yeah, it 1-6. It won 1 game and lost 6 games. So Wrath Bloodcraft is a little bit on the rocks, but if anybody can pilot it to victory, I feel like it's Sadfeeder.
Definitely. I mean, again, one of the strongest competitors in the SEAO region. This guy is, even with a deck that doesn't have a stellar win rate, he's still the pilot, and he is to be defeated.
Hey, It was a top 8 of some of the best players in the region, and now it's a top 4, and he's still here, so there it is.
You know, let's take a look on the other side here. What is Illumina 666 going to be bringing to the table in today's top 4?
All right, Illumina 666. What are you bringing against Sadfeeder's Wrath Bloodcraft? Now, it's funny because Sadfeeder was a proponent of Wrath for a long time. Illumina, though, has been a proponent of aggro for a long time, and he has brought that sauce.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Again, aggro rally Swordcraft. In the interesting text in this deck, he runs 2 of the monochrome in-game.
Oh, yeah.
Being able to drop a huge statted follower, or on later turns drop 2 followers who kind of increase your rally count and buff
2
forward.
of Bunny and Baron as well, and a lot of the times yesterday Illumina was playing the Bunny and Baron for the Accelerate, just to get the Desperado shot, because Val is so useful with all of the 2-cost cards in his deck as well.
Yeah, that a little bit of removal plus the potential to get the car with the potential storm damage.
Oh, yeah.
It's kind of nice.
Very nice, very nice. All right. Well, again, if you want to see the full lineups, it's ! deck list singular in the Twitch chat, but we are just going to go right into the action. They are playing for their tournament lives right now. Again, this is lower bracket, and if they lose here, they are out. Of course, I don't have to remind you about the stakes here. Contenders Cup has its own cash prize pool, but the real prize is that the winner of Contenders Cup goes straight to World Grand Prix at the end of the year for a chance to compete for over $1 million. So yeah, it's a pretty big deal. Emotions run high, stress is at an all-time high, blood pressure is skyrocketing, but these players have to stay cool, calm, and collected in this upcoming game. Let's go to the head-to-head, and we can show you their lineups. Illumina, like we said, is running that aggro rally, but also East.
It's that Spell Boost Runecraft, a deck that we saw yesterday, has some insane mirrors, as well as just some potential, out of nowhere lethals. And then rounding out the list with that nice, consistent Last Word Shadow.
All right, yeah, true. Sadfeeder also running that aggro rally and Last Word Shadowcraft. The only difference between their lineups being the Spell Boost versus the Wrath Blood. I'm a little bit more confident in Spell Boost than Wrath after yesterday's showing, I'll be honest. But if Sadfeeder can make it work, man, maybe he'll make me eat my words.
Yeah, I had such high hopes for Wrath Bloodcraft as being like the sleeper pick for a lot of the competitors, but after yesterday's showing, it was like, oh, this is painful to watch. they stabbed themselves 7 times and they end up just dying after that.
It's a sword, right? That's the issue. But I believe the competitors are getting into the game right now, if I'm not mistaken.
All right, Igni, who you got your shekels on here? Illumina or Sadfeeder?
Listen, I'm going to root for Sadfeeder just because he has the interesting Wrath Blood tech, but honestly, Illumina, I kind of want Illumina to win more. I kind of do, because Sadfeeder already has qualified to World Grand Prix in 2020, right? So
that's true, yeah. So Sadfeeder is really just a gatekeeper today. He's just deciding who gets to go to Contender, or to WGP later this year.
If Sadfeeder wins,
looks like the first matchup.
Sorry, I was just gonna explain that if Sadfeeder wins, I believe that his WGP spot for 2021 does go to the runner-up, because he's already qualified for the event through 2020.
So whoever is facing him in the grand finals in the upper bracket will likely be the person going to WGP.
Yeah, I bet all the players in upper bracket are sending all their energy to Sadfeeder right now to win, because they get more chances that way. But the Illumina is not going to make it easy with that turn 3 Leon.
Yeah, so this is a matchup we kind of alluded to, where Wrath Bloodcraft comes out and they kind of do half of Sword's work for them. So it's up to Sadfeeder to find a nice balance of staving off enough damage so he can activate Wrath, as well as not die before that happens.
Monochrome endgame.
If he comes to monochrome in-game, we talked about thick 1/4 follower,
man, look at this board. Devilish Diva is going to come out though, and this will almost assuredly activate Wrath. I mean, after a Dark Contract and several Trampling Terrors, for sure.
Yep.
So I'm expecting a Knight of Purgatory this turn.
Yeah, turn 4, there it is. Knight of Purgatory is really good. That's a super clean line.
I mean, outside of Urias, Sadfeeder's hand is actually quite good for staving off aggression here. We got the 2 other Devilish Divas, Dark Contract for more draw. I mean, the only thing that would be better is he draws Noble Demoness, right, on turn 5.
Oh, I'm interested in what he does with the Cat Admiral here. You want to get rid of that board, but
Yeah, I think the Cat Admiral has to go in.
yeah, it's unfortunate, but it is what it
You can
is.
just play the Ramiel, yeah. And look, it's lined up perfectly.
not?
Next turn, you just have in your hand only Baleon and Tree, so you have the turn 6 power play lined up. If you just...
The problem
he,
is,
he top deck
Sapphir's
Noble
gonna start
Demoness!
healing. Yeah, of course. It's sad for you, man. What do you expect?
When I said it, I didn't expect it to actually happen. Hold up.
Now hold on, he might not. Is
Yeah.
he gonna evolve here to get the clear?
He has to get rid of the
is.
Leod. Leod's a huge problem.
Yeah, Leod being able to just deal damage consistently every single turn he's up. He's gonna keep that 1 damage with the Knight on board.
But
Unfortunately, the heal might be too much here. I think Illumina might be in a tough
Lumina's
spot.
hand is looking a little rough. All right, he has a 50-50 to hit that Noble Demoness.
Fingers crossed. Let's see it.
Oh!
No! No! Balion's colorblind. No!
Balion, listen, do lions have good eyesight?
I don't think they do.
Well, now we know. Now it's confirmed.
Yikes! This is painful. I mean,
Yeah.
Illumina. You see here with the head shake.
Thing is,
Has to
he
do
has to
this.
do this, and then the Baleon just instantly folds, right? Because of Bloodsucker.
I don't know what would save him in this next draw.
Oh, and he gets
He somehow
Urias.
has to-
And he gets that. Okay. Yeah. And he's gonna evolve this bat for more heal.
Yeah, Bane Bat from the Bloodsucker. With Drain. Oh,
It's getting a little crazy over there.
yeah. Oh, are we about to see Wrath Blood take its second victory this
And
weekend?
against Sword too, a matchup we would usually be pretty afraid of. But again, all Wrath has to do is get over the hurdle of early to mid, and with Sapphir's early Wrath activation on turn 4 this game, with all the defensive tools he also has in hand,
The Fanfare Knight of Purgatory heal for 4, big fat ward in the way. I don't know what you do here
I
for
mean, it's
Illumina,
over.
man.
Like, the thing with Wrath is that once you get to the point where Wrath is active, everything in your deck pretty much heals. So then that's when the Sword has a trouble. Sword has to win before that, but Sapphire activated it so early that it's like, basically, it's over.
Yeah, chomp, chomp, chomp goes the Omni-Face Demon. He finishes up with the Knight of Purgatory in that first
Boom,
game.
that's a Sapphire special right there. First game of the day. In the first set of the day, winning with Wrathblood. That's wild. Sapphire special.
It's crazy because the start of that game looked like it was all Illuminas, and then he just ran out of gas. He had all the cards that were aggressive, but nothing to help him replenish his hand as he just cycled
If he
through
had a
cards.
Squirrel or another Royal Summons or a Sunny Day, maybe that would have gone differently. But even so, I think Sapphire activated Wrath so early that he had a pretty good shot at it either way.
Yeah, turn 4 Wrath is actually quite powerful.
All right, Sapphire now coming in with the last word Shadow Mirror against Illumina.
Ooh. Okay, it looks like he's gonna save the sword then maybe for the end, so that hopefully he wins 2 games though, and then he has 2 more chances to win with a Rally Sword.
This matchup's a little tricky though. Mirrors in general are always more tricky than other matchups, I feel like, because you're running the exact same stuff. So it's dependent on a few key cards that can swing the matchup, as well as your draw, right? So with this one, I think series is incredibly important.
Yeah, this game's gonna get really dicey. So the beginning is gonna be, I guess, just trying to deny last words as best as possible to get to 10 last words yourself. But once Chris drops, this game gets really dicey as far as how you trade boards, how you eke out advantage over your
It
opponent.
gets really weird on the board, and then it's just a matter of, can I survive to assemble a series OTK to get through their, 6/6 wards on board from Chris or whatever. So then it ends up being like sort of a resource game and trying to find your pieces as well.
Speaking of series, though, Illumina 2 copies in hand.
That is true. That is nice. No Link Staff yet, though.
He's definitely gonna save those
No
for next
Ominous
time.
either. No, he's gonna play 1.
Oh no!
I think
Really?
it's likely that he plays Otherworld next turn. He's trying to boost his last words as fast as possible because he does have the Chris in hand as well.
Yeah, that's a good consideration. The fact that you have Otherworldly and you're going second means you can evolve next turn. Double down on that last words count.
Okay.
But the Celestial Mega does pop on Sapphir's side.
Double Dreamer.
I mean, Saturator wants to keep that that tempo from going first here.
Oh, that's the third series.
Wow, that's really good. That's really good that he got them all very early.
Yeah, that is quite powerful.
So now he's got to think about it. Do I really want to play?
Yeah.
That otherworldly gatekeeper.
I think the 1-4 series can probably just trade really easily into the 3-5 and then otherworldly. That's what I'm thinking.
That seems like a great play because then you can clear one of the either the skeleton or one of the dreamers.
Yeah. And you'll have a board to contest, and you'll have way more resources, frankly, because otherworldly gatekeeper is basically draw 2 and immediately play 2 followers, which is kind of insane.
That is, yeah. There it is. It's gonna forego that 1 play point this turn.
I think this is correct.
Let me see Kagero. Let me see Kagero. Oof, nope.
Look at all these dreamers, man. It's
Dang.
like death of a salesman out here.
Services at reasonable rates.
Ooh, look at you, the learned man.
I was forced to read that book for school.
A scholar and a gentleman you are. Okay. Well, he didn't trade with the series there.
Yeah, the Celeste stays up.
Oh, excuse me, the Celeste. Yeah, excuse me.
Oh, no, I know what you meant, though. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, now Celeste can go in.
Everyone needs an afterlife plan.
You can Wicked Rebirth. Whatever pops up gets double biked up.
Oh my god.
Ooh! Dreamers dreaming.
He's huge.
Don't let your dreams be dreams, kids. Don't let your dreams be dreams.
9-2 dreamer, man. He drank some milk in life. Now his bones are strong.
He's got the Wolverine bones.
He's adamantium. Alright.
Alright, down comes
and
Luna.
He gets the Evo
Luckily
point
for the
back
doll.
too, which is not bad. Starts drawing.
There's his Ceres.
I want to get it all back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Gotta trade like this. It's kind of unfortunate, but.
I just want to feel the emptiness.
And then you just retrace him
Alright,
again,
there's the
right?
doll.
Yeah. Just trying to draw. Wait, really? No. Huh.
Saves it. Maybe he wants it for maybe a Psycho Pomp
Ah, he's probably going to use it on his Chris to have his Chris be buffed too for his own effect.
Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, Chris in hand. He's at what, 7?
It's pretty close.
1,
yeah.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I believe that's 7 last words. Meanwhile, on Illumina side here, you can easily trade over this.
Yeah.
The question is, what else are you doing?
I feel like the one.
At some point, you need to get the Ceres online, but the otherworldly gatekeeper, you just top deck is kind
I
of
think the
tempting.
Ceres can wait because Luna gives you Evo recovery now. So you can Dreamer, run the 1-1 into the 4-1, and then play Otherworldly and evolve it?
Yeah, I was hoping for the Otherworldly here. It looks like he's gonna
the Otherworldly and evolve.
play the Dreamer first, though.
Yep.
And then Otherworldly evolve, just to race
As
the
you
10.
would say, East, the unseen place. Nobody could have predicted
double
it.
Kagero is nice.
Yeah. I think series can be saved just because of Luna. And there's not a whole lot of good targets for Darkest Desire in hand right now anyway, right? Like, you want either Tyrant or Link Staff. This will massively
That's a good point.
accelerate.
They just be sitting.
Who am I?
Okay.
Be a good kid.
Chris is active.
Everyone needs an afterlife plan.
Looking forward to oh yeah, wow,
Oh yeah. If it wasn't at 10 before, it definitely is now.
I want to get it all back.
Oh yeah, it's gonna clean up this board here. It's a shame because the retracing didn't really come into effect.
Really?
I want to get it all back.
Huh?
Oh, I think he needed that. But then why not just run it in? Oh, I guess he wants. Interesting. This is actually
Yeah, I think
that's
he
actually
wanted for a
pretty
board.
good. Because now he gets to 10 while having more board than he did before.
Afterlife services.
I believe he's already at 10.
Yeah, now he is.
When he dropped the Chris, I think the effect was
Oh, really?
active. Yeah.
Oh yeah. No, you're right.
All right, Link Staff in hand here.
But this way
How
he
can-
has 2 followers instead of 1. So he instead of trading with the Dreamer, he used the Necromancer to. Oh, that's a heads up play from Satfeeder.
Clever.
Clever.
Yeah.
The unseen plays.
The link staff being drawn here from Illumina is nice. He needs to get these Ceres
Yeah.
online, however. And at 6 play points, it's kind of an awkward turn. You can either Chris and Soul Strike or just
Soul Strike.
double Ceres. But
Soul Strike isn't.
You probably want to
Soul
save
Strike
one.
isn't glowing yellow, so the Chris isn't active for 10 either, right? So.
Oh, you're right. Good eye.
Does this do it? If not, then he might have to run the series in first.
The fact that he's hesitating, in my opinion, means it probably doesn't do it. I think he needs maybe one
Oh,
more.
it did it.
Oh, never mind. We're good. Maybe he was just checking.
I just checking what's the best trade target. I had to squint to see if it was green or yellow, but yeah, it's up.
All right, Soul Strike active, and that Ghostly Rider looking thick.
7-7. But I mean,
All right, this is where the game gets, like we said before, gets a little bit hairy because now you're both getting buff effects, so it's going to be really board based as well as trying to find your Ceres OTK.
Exactly.
All right.
There she is.
There's
That's
the
number 1.
Ceres. Yeah, this has to go into the other rider. He does have a link staff in hand as well, does that?
That's true, and he's gonna put it on the link staff and the other one on the Chris, which is a pretty expected play.
Yeah. That's 10 damage in a potential 4 stat feeder. Illumina with double Ceres. I feel like now is kind of the time you want to go in.
Illumina's hand's a little weird, man. Like,
yeah, does feel kind of awkward.
I guess you just Ceres and Soul Strike something.
Soul Strike the Dreamer and then Ceres.
Yeah.
And slap the 5/3.
Or Ceres the Dreamer and then Soul Strike the 5/3. Saving 1 damage on the Ceres.
Oh, good. Yeah, good eye. Fair
and
enough.
then you have 2 more play points. I guess you just sit. Nothing else to do. It's a little weird, man.
It do be weird, though.
Would have been fantastic if we had Luna in hand. I think that would have been the best way to round out this turn.
Yeah, you mentioned before that, you know, Luna being able to recover a play point if you have 6 shadows helps with the Ceres plays.
An evolve point, but yeah,
But she's nowhere to be found. Yeah. Excuse me, yeah.
And that would be really good for Ceres. Also works for Celeste Omega mirrors as well. When you're just spamming Celeste on each other.
Yes, sir. I see you, Runecraft. Alright. Plays his Darkest Desire here. Time is a factor. Soul Strike the 5/3. We Soul Striking?
We striking?
Souls?
Yeah.
I was like, that is going to be it. Yeah, save the 1 damage.
Yeah,
like you
Tracy
said.
only heals for 1 there. Okay. That's pretty good. Might just get Soul Striked right back. And Celeste time?
I think it might be... He might hold off. Okay, no, he's going to play it.
Is he worried
Big,
about...
thick Celeste on a
I
bike?
think he might
7/7?
be worried about Necro Impulse plus Link Staff if he's doing this. But it's also just a big body.
Yeah, big 7/7.
What?
That drops another
What
follower.
if Illumina plays Colossal Skull Lord from Bone Fanatic? Or what's it called? Giant Skull Lord? Something like that?
Giants, yeah. Giant Skull?
Giant Skull. I'll say it, all Shadowcraft cards sound exactly the same.
I feel a little bit attacked right there.
Skull, Bone,
yeah.
Lord, Giant, Skull,
Knight.
Knight, Rider.
Death.
And there's Luna
Luna
on the
being
other
drawn
side
here by
too.
Sanfeed
Yeah,
is
that's really
great.
good. That's really, really good.
It's so unfortunate. Illumina's hands just kind of keep piddling
Yo, is
out.
he gonna steal that Sirius? Are you kidding me? Yo!
Give me that! Give me that!
That is awesome! I think that's the first time I've seen that effect on SVO.
Right? It's like, hey, that's a cool Ceres you got there.
Mine now.
Hey, that's a cool Ceres I have
You
here.
made this? No. I made this.
I made it.
That's actually so crazy.
Oh, saves the retracing here for the Luna.
I think he just trades with the Celeste, yeah, and then like he just gets the overwhelming board. And what's Illumina gonna do? That is nuts! Like, it's over. There's no recovery from here.
Yeah, Link Staff is not enough in this case. Neither is the Goldmine Necromancer.
That Luna just... Oh my god. Oh my god. That Luna turned it all around.
Man, some of the heads-up plays here by Sadfeeder have really been what's made the difference between these two.
Sadfeeder is embodied by the 5-head emote. Like, that's just a fact.
Don't be afraid.
Luna.
Oh, there's Luna.
A little
too late.
Yeah. That is a problem.
Luna Psycho Pump?
Yeah. That's a 9-6 you're leaving up. Man.
Life sucks. Then you die.
Yeah, you never know when you're gonna go.
I'm not lonely. Not with everyone around
The problem is now the board sticks and he gets to build another one next turn. Yeah.
He's far from out of gas, right? Sadfeeder has Chris, Kagero, and...
Okay, hold on.
But this can only steal the Bone Fanatic.
Yeah.
Because Celeste is 6 play points, and that spell only works on 5 play points.
On 5. It does give him a ward, so...
Yeah, but he has Link Staff. And Kagero.
Oh.
And Link Staff again, actually. 2 of them.
Double links.
Don't be afraid.
Don't be afraid, dude.
Yeah.
Don't be afraid.
Sadfeeder taking the time here. Just to think about the trades. We've seen a lot of players take that extra moment. They make a different... Whoa!
Yeah, because
gets rid of the Link
Sarah's
Staff
on it,
for the
right?
Sarah's
Yeah.
effect. Oh, there's that Reaper of Madness that we saw yesterday.
And that's one-off lethal. Oh, no, that's exactly lethal for the Skeleton.
Oh, yeah, the
Yeah,
Skeleton.
Sadfeeder with a 2-0 lead. Yo, he had that Luna stealing that
Ooh.
Ceres. That was the game-winning turn right there. That was insane. I think that's the first time I've seen that effect happen on cast.
Yeah, it's very rare that you actually see Luna evolve and you actually get the Allure of Shadows to actually take a follower.
Yeah, that was nuts. That was pretty awesome. And that...
All right, guys. Game 3 here. We've got Sadfeeder up 2 to Illumina 0. Illumina's going to run it back with Bell Boost this time.
Yeah, but, you know, Sadfeeder is playing aggro sword, and he is going first, and even if he loses this match, he has 2 more chances. I don't know. It's looking a little good for Sadfeeder, but we can't count anybody out yet. If you watched the Day 1 VOD, you would know we've been in this position many times before. In a 2-0 where it looks like it's so gonna go one way, and then bam, right, the comeback, game 5, all of a sudden.
Yeah, Illumina was one of those players who was able to make a 3-0 comeback, especially against Chrysome yesterday. So maybe he can repeat here again today.
Maybe he's one of those players who's like a comeback king. You know, we got Akamara Red, and now Illumina doing the same thing. You're better when you're on the back foot.
All right, let's see here.
Ramiel, we talked about this last cast as well. Ramiel going first as sword against Rune is annoying for Rune to deal with, for sure.
Yeah, man, being able to just put a stop to random damage on followers or just be an annoying target to just soak up free damage is really nice.
Illumina can deal with it all, though, fortunately.
Yes, Splitting Condry coming in clutch.
But this is going to be probably... Oh, Squirrel to draw first. I was going to say Leon, but okay. Oh, and he gets a Quixotic. That's perfect.
Nice,
oh, and now next turn he has Erica into Cat Admiral. Oh, yo! Sadfeeder's hand is actually fantastic. And he's not even out of gas after that because he has Sunny Day Encounter too. Yo, Sadfeeder. Sadfeeder kind of schmoovin'.
He is, he's schmoovin', man.
All right, what's Illumina gonna do?
Can't count out Illumina though. He's got the double Moggies in hand. He's got spells. He's got the Crystal
Yeah,
Witch.
he does have another Eleanor here, so we can Eleanor and easily take out both followers here, control the board again. But the storm coming his way, man, is it's big. The storm approaching.
Yes. It's pretty scary here. Okay, gonna shoot face up. Oh, nice Chrono Witch.
Sadfeeder is the storm that is approaching.
I didn't know it was typhoon season.
Black clouds in isolation. He's reclaimer of his name. Born in flames, and he's been blessed.
I don't know where this is from, so I'm just gonna nod and agree.
It's from Devil May Cry.
Listen to this
Shout out to
nerd.
Chad.
The Evolve and the Eleanor.
Best of luck to you.
Yeah, I mean, Erica, Cat Admiral, man. Like, you can't ignore that kind of play. Unless he does ignore that kind of play. And evolves Leon. Yo!
Oh, wow.
That's actually good.
Hey, man.
Like, it clears his board.
Yeah.
It's more damage over time than Erica Cat Admiral, and he builds up Rally for Cat Admiral and Erica to activate.
He's like, hey, you know what's cool? If I outpaced you in damage.
You know what's cool if I have a 4/7 that you cannot deal with, and a Ramiel that's immune to Splendid Conjuring? How about that?
Yeah, 4/7? You could have all the Quandra Magics in the deck and it still wouldn't be enough.
You need sudden showers. Oh, wait. It's gone. It's nothing but clear skies now, baby.
Oh, counter magic. Why you gotta be a random target?
I mean, it wouldn't even kill the Leon. That's the thing. That Leon is thick.
Well, the thing is, yeah, Leon would soak it up like a champ. The Ramiel would definitely soak it up like a champ.
Trading a 4/2 into a 2/2.
No! Goated shots!
That was not goated. That was what's the opposite
fine.
of goated?
Llama?
That was a llama shot, dog. That was no good.
I mean, if it hit the Leon, I mean, it really wouldn't have done much. So he clears a follower this way.
Fair.
Squirrel gonna get cut down.
He would have put a follower either
You
way.
love to see it.
Moggy. Oh, and now the whole board goes, and it's time, baby.
Erica time. Wow, this is gonna do so
Cat
much.
Admiral,
Wait, what?
Erica?
Erica first?
Nah, he played Cat Admiral
he's
first
not
to
gonna
activate Rally so Erica can get Killer Instincts.
Ah, I see. So he's gonna miss out on a damage, but the 4 from Leon is definitely gonna make up.
He is going to miss out on a damage, but I think it's fine because he's probably not going to evolve the Cat Admiral this turn anyway.
Wow, 2 here from the Cat
Yeah,
Admiral.
he's saving the evolve. I like this. Although he is running low on resources in hand, though, making me a little nervous.
Yeah, he could stall out here. Moggy gets slapped by the Killer Instincts. Second Moggy down, no? We gotta get rid of this Leon, dude. He has gotta go.
I do like the Killer Instincts play, just in case Illumina drew Isabel and had any thoughts of getting a Fate's Hand, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's a little tough for Illumina to come back from this. Again, he can take out both targets, but if Sadfeeder top decks a Balion, if he top decks an Erica...
Oh, Tetra here, okay.
Whoa,
double tap.
This is an interesting play.
Hold on, recover some play points. Let me see them Delta Cannons come out.
This actually takes out both targets, yeah. Okay, he found the line.
Yeah. Wow. Condriel, yeah. Slap her and then Delta Cannon face. Oh, he's gonna hold on to it.
That's a line. No
Oh,
way.
no Balion, no Balion. Ooh, safe.
That's good though for Sadfeeder.
Safe. The Bunny Baron's gonna drop here. Get rid of the
Yeah,
one
has
of the
to get rid of the
Tetras.
unevolved one because you don't want to give Illumina free play points. And that's the whole turn. Has Sadfeeder run out of gas?
I think so. 5, 6, 7, 8. Is he thinking? Is that Chrono Witch he's hovering
Not
over?
active yet. It's at 8 right now. He can't play it yet. If Sadfeeder gets Balion or Erica, I think it's over, right? So 2
Yes.
outs.
Well, hold on. What about the getaway car would actually suck up the Balion, so he might kind of be in a tough spot here.
That is true. No, it's not because he's at 8 play points. So he can use... Oh, wait, no, you're right. You're right, you're right,
Yeah,
you're right.
it's gonna suck up.
Yeah, I was going to say he can use summons and play the 1-cost 2-drop, but I don't think he's at that rally count yet.
All right, 2 more damage upstairs. He's got at least 6 more, potentially 8 if he spends that last Evo point.
Illumina with the comeback?
I think it's happening, man. I mean, we talked about it before. This guy was down 2 games yesterday, end of the day.
Back to the hideout.
The thing is, the car has a chance for lethal
As the
here.
homeworlders do.
A bit of magic.
The car can lethal.
Let's see it. All
Royal
right,
summons.
He's gonna have to roll here.
Cat Admiral, that's lethal.
Oh.
Squirrel
Cat-
to maneuver the Val, and then Cat Admiral.
Oh,
What is that add
you
input
hate
emote?
to see it.
Sad Vader, no!
You hate to see
Sad
it.
Vader, he's gone to the BM side.
He's gone to the BM side.
And it's over!
The Cat Admiral sealed the deal.
Oh, darn! Illumina got shut out by Sadfeeder 3-0 in a mirror of what happened yesterday in upper bracket. Sadfeeder got shut out by Momo Ring in a 3-0, and then now in lower, Sadfeeder did the same thing to Illumina.
Dude, Sandfeeder basically put himself in top 3 here. That's crazy. The pickup off of the Royal Summons. He saved it, I assume, to get the double followers the next turn. And then he got exactly what he needed. Cat Admiral was
He set it up, yeah. He knew exactly the Val summon from Bunny Baron would be enough to make Rally Royal Summons. Like, he had that turn planned out like 3 turns in advance. Like, that's
crazy. That's crazy.
That's pretty
man.
insane. But guys,
my hat's off
everybody
to you,
in
buddy.
chat, can we get a round of applause for Illumina for having such a great run and being one of the best contenders in SEAO, period. I mean, 2 Contenders Cups in a row.
Yeah.
You really can't argue with the results. And he made it to top 4 in 2021 as well. But unfortunately, that's going to be the end of his competitive year this time around because it was lower bracket, and that means Illumina is out. So, wow, what a game.
I did not see Sadfeeder winning that last game. It came out of nowhere.
Royal Summons on Val, man. Royal Summons on Val, and it was the chances were really high. Like, what are the 2 drops in the deck? Like, it's Ramiel and it's Squirrel. That's it. Sorry, not Ramiel. It's a Squirrel and it's Cat Admiral. That's it, right? So yeah, it was pretty.
Yeah. So I mean,
pretty guaranteed.
As long as you pull 2, you're guaranteed to get one of them. Yeah.
Man. So that wasn't even RNG. Like, Sadfeeder just like had that planned. He went all according to Keikaku and then just executed it. That's pretty crazy. But again, shout outs to Illumina. What a fantastic contender. But that does mean that Sadfeeder is going to be moving on to losers finals. Let's go to the bracket and take a look. Sadfeeder is going to be moving on, as I said, to the lower bracket finals. And our next match is going to be in the upper bracket at match 12. Now, we mentioned it earlier on in the day. Match 12 is going to be that SEAO versus Momo Ring match, and I'm pretty sure we're just going to get right into it, right, East?
Yeah, winners finals. Essie was in this spot last year. He did take this in the 2020 Contenders Cup, and he actually got himself into grand finals. However, he also faced Sadfeeder in the grand finals, and based on that, the way that lower bracket is turning out, man, we might see a repeat this year.
The thing is, if SEA fights Sadfeeder in Grands, SEA is guaranteed World Grand Prix. So I think this time it's a flip. SEA is hoping that that Sadfeeder makes it to Grands, which is very weird, right? Like, SEA, well, you would probably think would dread the rematch and, like, you know, the guy who knocked him down last time. But this time, if he gets the same matchup, it's actually great for SEA, which is kind of an insane situation to be in.
Yeah, we also talked about Momo Ring. Momo Ring didn't get his time to shine this year, but this tournament he is making statements. He put Sadfeeder into losers into lower bracket 3-0 in that match 6 you see there on the screen.
Pretty crazy. And I mean, if Momo Ring takes the whole thing, what a story he'll have to tell, right? No top 8 all year. I still made it, and I'm in World Grand Prix. Yeah, what's up? Like, that's a flex, like, on Momo Ring's part.
Also, there's the potential if Momo Ring wins this, then SEA has to play Sadfeeder in the lower bracket, and then it does matter if he can beat him or not.
Oh, that's so true, actually. Yo.
Momo Ring could ruin SEA's
dude.
year.
You said that sentence, and I got like a shiver up my spine. My fight or flight activated. That's crazy, dude. Okay.
Oh,
Yo. Okay, so it's gonna be SEAO versus Momoring. East, do we have another giveaway for the chat over there?
I think we might. Let me just check over here. Oh, we
Ooh.
do. This time I'm making the questions
All right,
though.
go for it, East.
And I'm making them way harder. Way harder than what you did yesterday. You gave these guys a cakewalk yesterday. I'm gonna make them work for these packs.
Go for it.
All right, guys. Before we get into this next match, question number 2. Free packs on the line. Just type in the Twitch chat, true or false. When a follower with last words is destroyed through a burial rite effect, the last words does not activate.
East, I wrote that
True
question.
or false?
You say that you wrote it. I wrote it like 2 nights ago.
Dude, I made that up. Come on
You
now.
were clearly reading a script. We have the camera on you.
No way.
Oh my god.
I look to the right for dramatic
This
effect.
plagiarism, dude. Turnitin.com is gonna get you one day. You're gonna wake up, cold sweat, red dot slide on your forehead, dude.
Look in the mirror. That red dot there. What is that?
It's crazy out here. But yes, he is correct. In Twitch chat, just answer correctly, and you have the chance to be raffled for free Shadowverse packs. That's twitch.tv/SVO_esports. All right, our next match is going to be SEAO versus Momoring. SEAO from Team Tempo Storm, Momoring from Team Eminent Victory. Let's take a look at some of their deck lists before we get into the match. Now, if you want to see the full deck list, there also is a chat command for that. We are only going to take a look at one deck list per player, but if you want to take a look at the full list, it's just !deck list in the Twitch chat.
Yep, I did an example of it earlier in the chat, so you guys can just follow that. Again, this time, IEV's Momoring also running the Aggro Rally Swordcraft here with a couple of spicy tags. You see the Fudo 3 of, as well as the Victorious Blader coming out of Dawn of Calamity. How do you feel about
I was
those,
just going to say the same thing. Like, it's the same deck name, but the deck list is vastly different. Momoring chose to run a wildly different list. We have Blaze Rights Lieutenant, Fudo, like you said, Victorious Blader. I quite like this list. This one is way more focused on getting Rally as fast as possible. Between the Blade Rights and the Victorious Blader Accelerate 2, that summons 2 followers. Yeah. And then you get the Rally as fast as possible, and then you can start burning your opponent down with Cat Admiral and with Fudo. This one also runs, is that a Dramatic Retreat?
Yeah, man. Retreating.
So this one's kind of a hybrid. It's sort of Aggro Rally and Baleon at the same loop at the same time.
Yeah, this deck is definitely more offensively focused. You see, there's no Ramils in this deck, so in the mirror, there might be a bit tough to eke out a victory. But against pretty much any other deck, I feel like this deck is strongly favored to win very quickly.
I mean, Momoring sort of went the middle ground, which I think is very interesting. Like, there's full-on Aggro Rally, like we saw Sadfeeder run. There's full-on Baleon loop, like we saw Brangwin ran. That was a tongue twister. And we have Momoring with like sort of the middle ground, and so far it's worked out.
Now, he is not the only guy bringing some spicy tech this weekend. Let's take a look on the other side. What is Team Tempo Storm's SEAO bringing to this top 4?
SEA's Spell Boost Runecraft. You know, it says a lot that SEA is a Forest main, but he did not believe in it enough to bring it to Contenders. Runecraft is what he chose to bring at the end of the day.
Yeah, it's so unfortunate. Forestcraft, unfortunately, with the tools of Brilliant Fairy, still not quite enough to overtake the power that is things like Isabel and Chrono Witch in the Spell Boost Runecraft list.
Absolutely. And the fact that Chrono Witch enables the Evolve package to be run in Rune as well, so now they have more healing through Guild Assembly, and now they have more burst through Tetra. It's like the entire thing just came together when Chrono Witch released.
Yeah, man, I kind of wrote this card off when this Dawn of Calamity expansion came out, but actually though, that guy's doing work.
He bridges the gap between the Evo and the Spell Boost, and now Spell Boost can just take it all.
And in past games, we've seen to do just that.
Absolutely. Well, those are the deck lists from both sides. SEAO from Team Tempo Storm, Momoring from Team Eminent Victory. Let's see who comes out on top. The players are currently in the lobby. Let's take a look at the head-to-head and see what their lineups actually are before we head into it. Again, if you want to take a look at the full deck list for yourself so you can follow along, !deck list in the Twitch chat, and a bot will give it to you.
Yeah, so this upper finals match here again going to be TS SEA versus IEV's Momo Ring. Dude, SEA has got to be fighting for his life in this match.
Whoever...
It's so important that he wins this match specifically.
Yeah, exactly. Because, again, whoever loses this has to fight Sad Feeder, and I don't think that's a position anybody wants to be in.
Again, you see the lineups there. Momo Ring running that Mysteria Runecraft that I think only 2 players brought this weekend. The other one being Brangwin, who was unfortunately eliminated yesterday by TK Sadfeeder in the lower bracket.
That is correct. So, Mysteria Rune doesn't still have the sauce to make it all the way through.
I don't know. It's a powerful deck, man. We've seen it go off. We've seen it do work. I mean, Momo Ring's piloted to victory yesterday over Sadfeeder in convincing fashion.
Oh, yeah. It was pretty rough.
Yeah, rough doesn't begin to describe it, but this time he's got to go up against an opponent in TS's SEA. Whew.
Bear the past.
Okay, here we go.
The eternal procession.
Looks like this first matchup is going to be Sword on SEA side versus the Shadow on Momo Ring's side. This might be a tough matchup, I feel, for Sword once Chris gets dropped.
As soon as Chris gets dropped, the wards come up and things get a little bit hairy, especially because SES Sword is the more generic aggro rally variant and not any Baleon tech, so Baleon loop tech. Once Chris goes up, it gets much, much harder. Okay.
All right, signs of movement from Momo Ring.
As we had yesterday, when Momo Ring turns on his camera, his internet decides to keel over, so we're just gonna have to make do with a still image for now. That's fine.
Nah, man, he's just too beautiful in motion.
True,
That's
dude.
what it is.
The Super Saiyan power-up is too blinding for mere mortals to witness.
I mean, you see it. He's in the winners final, so.
All right, Momo Ring.
Oh yeah, pretty simple Bone Fanatic on 1 here.
All right.
Yeah.
Going first is good for Momo Ring as well. Again, as long as the Shadow can deal with the early aggression from Sword, and then land the Chris, then it's GG's, right?
Yep. He's looking really to just to stave off damage long enough and to survive so that he can get those 10 last word shadows. I see you're really thinking about this play. Does he want to just drop the Radical Gunslinger here? And just have it cleared for free?
This here's all mine.
I guess so. He just wants to get the rally up, and I mean, this also means that, you know, when the dutiful steeds start coming out of Quixotic, that the rally just gets boosted even faster.
Fabulous.
Yeah. Looks like that's what's going to happen here. We're going to get the trade. Don't want to let that 1-1 with Bane stick around, so.
And Celeste, probably, right?
Yeah, it's kind of awkward after this turn, though. Momo Ring's going to be relying on top decks after this to find pieces to bridge him into those later Chris turns. Can't really play the Link Staff. Necro Impulse is not useful.
I feel like playing the Link Staff isn't too bad, just because it also has Last Words Draw card. So you can always just, like, have it be your bridger. Like, you don't have series in hand anyway.
It's true.
So you're not necessarily saving for that game plan. I think the most important thing right now is to just get Chris online and to not worry about the OTK as much.
Yeah, maybe it's better to just work on finding an otherworldly gatekeeper to accelerate those last words.
Link Staff goes down and just passes turn.
Yeah, he's gonna just hold off on the annoying 2-2 Ramiel.
Yeah, for sure. Quick Blader.
Hey, Quick Blader, what's up, buddy?
I think this is probably a Leon turn.
I mean, 2 Leons in hand, one's got to go. You got to kick one out of the house. What's the other consideration here? Another Ramiel and then Quick Blader?
That would be it, but I think you save the second Ramiel for turn 4 just to get the free play point ramp. Yeah,
You're leaving the Link Staff up, though.
Yeah, that is true. But, yeah.
That's actually not that bad, to be honest, because he doesn't. We have perfect knowledge, but if Link Staff can't get taken out, then he doesn't get the card draw.
That's also true. The other option would be to Royal Summons and hope for, like, Squirrel, I guess, but that's whatever.
That's consideration. I mean, it's either Squirrel or Cat Admiral, right?
He's going for the Ramiel quick later. Or yeah, here we go.
Yeah.
You've been chosen.
So, yes, we're just going face aim. He recognized that his mission is to just outpace in damage before last words go up, so...
You know what? I respect that. Yeah, SES sees the game plan. He doesn't want to just sit around while Chris comes online. Let's be as proactive as possible while looking at the stat line of all these weenies on SES board while denying Momoring any last words activations.
How do you feel about dropping the second link staff here?
I think at this point you have to. There's nothing else in hand that's worth playing.
Have any last... Well, besides Bone Fanatic...
Nope, it's just Bone Fanatic. Turn 1 Bone Fanatic, turn 2 Celeste Omega, Crystallized, turn 3 Link Staff. It's only one last words.
Yeah. So Wicked Rebirth would only get him... I mean, it clears one of the Ramiels.
This is...
Oh, you could also just yeet your own... Okay, yeah.
Okay, he's going for the Necro
Whoa.
Impulse. He's going to counter
SEA
aggress.
not happy about that. So what do? Push your Link Staff in? Or you just push the Ghost in and Link Staff the Quick later?
Link Staff face.
Don't be afraid.
Oh, board trade.
No, clear the Quick later, yeah. Get rid of the board. Don't give him chances to ping you.
Afraid of? Just death, I guess, in general.
Well, yeah, I mean, there's so many things. I am not as strong as I would like to think I am.
I was asking,
Admiral?
like, in terms of the game, not like...
But, you know, we got real meta there. It's fine.
Alright, now it's Leod's turn. And Leod's real nice. Honestly, do you just play the Link Staff and the Bone Fanatic just to feed it into the machine at this point?
Yeah, I think so, yeah. You just, if you really wanted to be real about it, you could also eat your own Celeste Omega.
Yeah. And just, like, throw everything into the void and get Chris up as fast as possible. I honestly don't hate it. I don't hate it, but I do hate it.
Quit fluttering in my face.
Again, the counter aggression here from Momoring.
Don't need Chris if I destroy you first.
Actually? He might... Okay, no. He's going to play Link Staff. There was consideration to just play Chris there, right?
I don't think Chris was even at 5, right? So I wouldn't be able to get anything.
But he's a 4 stat line, which means he would have stuck around likely.
I still think you have to save the Chris, though. Just in case, you have the I win button right there in your hand as soon as you get to 10 last words. And...
He does draw that Otherworldly Gatekeeper, which is nice.
I was just gonna say, yeah, exactly. That's really good. Evolve Leod again.
How do you feel about Essie's hand?
No. Evolve Leod again, go face. Are you really gonna do that? Probably not.
Real Chad
Probably
would.
Not. That seems ridiculous. Unless.
Cat Admiral run it into Celeste, run Leod into Link Staff. I don't like that.
I don't like that either.
I mean, what's the other option, though? You evolve your Lizard.
Run Cat Admiral into a 1-1, go face. Leod evolve Cat Admiral would be the most aggressive play, but that would also mean taking 11 damage next turn, which is a little scary, but it might be the game-winning play.
The good thing is Momo Ring has already spent his Necro Impulse, so you know another one is not going to drop. Right.
This seems like the most logical play.
Yeah.
Like, I don't think SEA wants to risk it all for a meme play. Okay.
All right. Well, he does present a board as well as Cat Admiral damage, putting Momo Ring under 10, which is important.
Oh yeah, that's so true.
If he draws an Erica with the horse next turn, things could be looking
Erica
up.
Steed Cat Admiral would be a lethal, right?
Yeah. Oh, couldn't you Steed Erica? I guess it doesn't really matter, but yeah.
Yeah. You know what I mean? Something in that order. Something in a certain order. Not even at 5 last words yet. the Chris straight up doesn't even summon a rider.
The ghostly rider, yeah.
And he has to deal with this Leon too. Like, I think Essia found
I think
the
at this
lines.
point, yeah. I think now it's active.
But make it fashion.
Yeah, but it's only active for rider.
And you run this. Yeah, I mean it's still a ward.
True.
Fingers crossed there's no Leons. You run this into the Cat Admiral, seems the cleanest play.
This amount of board that Essia has presented is really difficult for Roaring to deal with.
Are you just gonna Chris
yeah, he has to
evolve?
evolve the Chris over
Yes.
the Leod. Some other choice.
There is no luck. Be a good kid and die.
This is good though. The double ward I think seals the deal for Essia's chances of victory here.
Face.
Wow. Wow. Really? He's gonna give him a chance.
Risky.
That is incredibly risky. And there's Balian as well.
Yeah, but Balian doesn't recover play points here at least. And
Yeah.
the rider can give 2 wards.
Really awkward stat line
Essia
here.
was so close, but Ring brought it back. Lots of games in this tournament where boards extremely important. Boards really do matter.
I like that. I really enjoy like the board-based like meta we're currently in
Yeah.
right now. For the most part, I see you, Rune.
Rune has a board.
That's
Yeah.
true. Yeah, late game Chrono Witch does.
Rune has a board. This is something you don't like. You don't want to see it.
Ooh, the evolve on the lizard.
Evolve Lizard would get him a bike for Balion.
Yeah, I think that's what he's gonna do.
No, no, it's
Yeah,
not.
yeet
They
the
would have
horse.
to hit the Chris.
Yikes!
There was a chance that was lethal. There was a chance.
Yeah.
Essia had to take the line.
Again, Erica could be good here if he can find her.
That was actually the line. Essia had a 1 in 4 chance of winning the game right then and there. Like, I think he had to take it.
He took the shot. I don't fault him for that. That was his best play.
Like, if that worked, that's one of the hardest matchups out of the way. You know?
Feels
Yeah,
good
yeah.
too.
It was so close.
I'm interested that players would. I'm really interested that players would run their sword deck first and not last. I feel like you want to give your sword deck as many chances to win.
I suppose that's true.
Fabulous.
Like if I'm going up against Rune or Wrath or Shadow, I'm like, you know what? Let me just save the sword deck. Give it as many chances to
As
win.
many chances to,
especially
to
if I'm
go
going
first as well. Yeah, I was just gonna say. You're reading my mind today, East.
I'm there with you. We're mind melded, dude.
Yeah, we're drift compatible.
The Kaiju's got nothing on us. Otherworldly is up.
Another retracing. Hold up.
You know what's terrifying here? Essia could just win this if he draws Erica.
Oh.
Oh, well, okay, never
Now
mind. We tried.
heals to 10.
Yeah.
If Essia draws Erica, is it still lethal?
Not enough. I don't think so. It might be. Let's see. 3, 4. No, it's not Erica.
I think that's GG's. I think the Shadow took it over here.
Yeah.
Essia took the shot. It was a 25%er. And honestly, it was the smartest play. But at the end of the day, it just wasn't enough. Oh, come on!
Yeah.
That's
Insult to injury,
crazy. Momo Ring is blessed by some deity. That is crazy. Yeah, but you know,
He didn't even
I
need
do have to shout out Essia. Like he took the shot. I mean, he took the line that was the game-winning line. It just didn't work out, unfortunately. But yeah, that means Momo Ring takes game 1.
What do you do? You got to feel real good if you're going up 1-0 against Essie here in the winners finals, man.
For sure.
And what kind of story would that be if Momo Ring beat not only Sandfeeder, but SEA
Yeah,
as well.
man, it's like the mid-season Green Ranger coming back as, as the White
The
Ranger.
flu
What's going
just-
on?
Silence. The dead have no
Hey, shout out to the
need
White
of
Tigers. one.
Okay, Momoring playing his hybrid aggro rally Balion loop deck. We got the Fudo in the hand. I think you toss most of this though.
Yeah, I think you don't need most of this in hand at all.
Essia though. Insight early on. Pretty nice. Eleanor as well to help stave off the aggression. I think Essia's...
The Guild Assembly though?
Yeah, Guild Assembly's pretty
Yeah.
bad right now. It's not good at all until Chrono Witch comes out. So he's looking for Chrono Witch to start boosting early. Momoring is going first, has Sword here.
Hey, turn 1.
I think
Feels
he's going to
good.
save it because he wants to get the tree guaranteed. And,
Yeah.
and his deck is specifically built to boost Rally as fast as possible, so he's probably going to get the Rally effect on Sunny Day pretty soon.
Island remains here. Potential early Tetra. He is going second, which means he does have the turn 4 evolve. But I just realized he has Tetra
Yeah,
in
but
hand.
it might get a second Tetra. And honestly, Iolan's Remains is better here because it's not a spell. And you can save the Insight for if you draw Chrono Witch off the top next turn, right?
As well as the repair mode.
True. Alright, Quixote comes out, and... Momoring's methodology has a pretty good shot of... Does he have Quick Leader in the list?
Yes, I believe so. His list is very aggressive. Let me double check though.
Again, guys, you can do !deck list in the Twitch chat to see all the deck lists.
Oh. Actually,
Yeah, I was
no.
gonna
He
think,
has.
too.
He cut him for the dramatic retreat.
Very
Hmm. Yeah, that board though is kind of nice.
Oh, that's Isabel get. That's huge.
Using your Tetra here.
I assume so, yeah. And then you get the Quadra, but more importantly, you get to play it next turn for Fate's Hand.
Oh yeah. Question is, what do you do about this board? The 2/3 is actually kind of an annoying stat line.
You can Splendid Conjure it, right? Conjury starts at 3 damage.
Oh, that's right. It does start at 3. Yeah.
Speaking of Splendid Conjuring,
I go.
another one.
Hey. Alright. Conjure that guy out of existence and then slap the Chaotic Adventure.
You
or
slap the Knight, yeah.
Interesting.
Keep your entire board up, and then you fuse it in Tetra. It's exactly as we said, East, the unseen play.
Another Cat Admiral drawn on Momoring's side. He needs that Erica, man.
Oh,
Hey, there she is. Oh!
Oh!
Oh, Erica been in the gym?
Boy,
Don't
you
tell
just
me
go
anything?
face with the Chaotic now, right?
Erica's pumping iron? Is that what you're telling me?
Yeah, that happened.
Erica's out here doing squats.
Yeah. And listen, depending on if Essia builds a board here, you can Fudo. If not, you just go Erica, Cat Admiral, and go in, right?
Turn 5 feels good. I'm surprised he played the Cat Admiral here. I guess he just wants to keep the pressure
that
on.
plus rally count,
Fortunately,
right?
Isabel's going to be
Yeah.
a problem. Yeah, it's true. Rally count is important here.
Fate's hand in hand. Let me see.
Oh, I just realized. Even if he plays Erica Cat Admiral next turn, the Cat Admiral's effect is not active. He would be at 6, is that right?
Yeah, his rally's
He
pretty
played
low.
Quixotic, the first Admiral, and then Admiral plus Erica would be 4 more. He needs 1 more. Okay.
I think it's Fudo then, right? Fudo is so good here.
Yep, Fudo time.
Fudo is so good here.
This is how you do fireworks.
Oh!
Does have that spell in hand
Yeah,
too.
and then you
oh,
evolve
yes.
and everything's gone. Dude, that card's so good. I can't believe I trash talk that card
Yeah.
so hard, but
Same. I looked at it, I was like, oh, this is vendor trash. Let me just toss this away.
but actually, it was vendor gold.
You're right. Hold on to that.
Tetra out early here. Let's go, and he did get the
mean-
Chrono Witch last turn. The pickup.
Yes. Just good. The face hand is going to be 0 in just a moment when he plays the Delta Cannon.
Or missile even.
Oh yeah, no, this does the trick too. Pop, and then you get a nice even trade with Tetra.
Oh, that's some good
Whoa,
boost.
that's pretty good.
That's what I call the good
Yeah.
boost.
That good
As he is
boost.
thinking his turn through. It's a little difficult. I think you probably just run the Tetra and then Delta Cannon, right? Probably. But he's very, very worried at Baleon next turn.
As the home world is due.
I mean, what are your other options? Like, Baleon would just slap Tetra anyway, so...
Yeah. I guess you're hoping for your counter magic.
Alright. Now he goes dummy stupid.
Sunny Day isn't even active yet.
Thick Erica? Nope. I think it's Thick Erica plus Cat Admiral turn.
Plus Cat Admiral evolve, and then that gets you Rally too, so now you can also do Sunny Day as well.
Or you could play Erica plus Quixotic here, and then save it for next turn, which would give you Erica on a bike. All right, he's gonna opt to go for the non-greedy
Oh, he's doing
play.
it. He's doing what you said.
Oh wait, really? He used the Thick Erica though. Interesting.
Yeah.
Oh, now the Sunny Day
up,
is
but no tree still.
active. Yeah. Mm.
I think he saves the Sunny Day just in case he top decks Baleon, to be honest.
Yeah, it's a good consideration. Is he gonna evolve here for real?
Oh yeah. There's only one place.
He wants the damage here. Oh yeah, he gets the Killer Instincts as well. Oh no. Oh, that's right, not enough
His
rally.
next one will.
Yeah. Interesting. Well, no, he can't evolve next.
No, but he still gets Killer Instincts from Erica. It's fanfare.
Oh, that's right, not evolve.
That Erica's a problem, man.
Oh, 6-5.
Mage.
Bike is ready. Uh-oh. Counter magic nowhere
I
to
think
be
he's just
found
gonna
here.
have to use the Quadra.
Respect the craft.
Yeah.
Further the craft.
Respect the
Does that
craft.
heal?
Further the craft. Oh, counter magic.
It doesn't heal, but now Quadra Magic's active.
No.
Yeah, and he can play counter as well.
Yeah,
Not
I
too
counter
bad.
here.
Take your victory.
Hopefully no Baleon.
No Baleon.
Oh.
Wait, Erica Dramatic Retreat. Sunny Day, draw
Actually,
Erica.
Actually,
Yo,
though.
hold up. No, wait, this is bad because counter magic, dude. The counter magic draw for SEA was so good here.
Yeah.
Yo.
He's going to stave off that 4 damage, so he's going to stick at 5. He could still play Erica Dramatic Retreat plus the Cadmiral, just for the 2 damage after Erica, but looks like he's gone out for the Sunny Day instead. Yeah, Blade Race
SEA is going to start recovering as soon as he plays Elements next turn. It's GG for Momo Ring.
I think SEA's actually played this quite well. Again, the counter magic was very big for him. However, think about it. He's got Sword at turn 7, and they still haven't got the kill. So pretty much from here on out, it's going to be pretty rough for them to find a dub.
This is going to be a dramatic retreat.
Yeah.
That's nothing!
Oof.
Once that
Oof.
Elements comes down, SEA has basically got this in the bag.
Yeah. Oh yeah, next turn and that's it. That's that's it. He's got to get rid of the Covenant Mage. He
doesn't
to.
even have a way to clear the Covenant Mage. This is just an...
Does the Blade Rats Lieutenant evolve for free here?
Lieutenant only evolves if you have more evolution points than your opponent. SEA just wins.
Wow. Yeah, the big sign for 10 plus a 3 from the Covenant Mage as he ties it up 1-1 here in the winners finals.
Amazing! SEA was able to withstand all the aggression, exactly playing Guild Assembly, drew into counter magic. That was so good on SEA's part.
He navigated that really, really well. Again, Momo Ring had a very strong early game. The counter magic play off the top really saved his butt in stopping the Erica damage, but he dragged Aggro Rally Sword out into deep waters where they just couldn't swim.
They just straight up drowned. Cats don't like water, as it turns out.
Sorry, Moggy. Sorry, buddy.
But Rune, they're swimming in it. But now SEA, wait, SEA, I can SEA SEA's cam, he's gone off to take a little break. After that one, he's taking a breather.
I would too.
Yeah, that's fair. That's
I would
fair.
too.
So it is 1-1 right now. SEA has won with his Mysteria.
Spell Boost Rune?
Sorry, Spell Boost Rune. And Momo Ring has won with Shadow, right? So
yeah.
It's Momo Ring's Aggro Rally Sword and Mysteria Rune versus SEA's Aggro Rally Sword and Last Word Shadow.
Yeah, there's a high likelihood we're gonna see a sword mirror here very soon.
Yeah, I wonder how that one's gonna
I
shake
don't
out.
remember.
Just because Momoring's deck list is so different.
Yeah, I also don't remember how the Mysteria Rune plus Rally Sword matchup goes.
Oh, Mysteria Rune is favored usually, I believe. Just because, yeah, we
Really?
talked about this last time with Alistair being able to heal up so much, and then also Anne recovery, plus the amount of board dealing tools that deck has between Anne's summon and as well as, you know,
A Riven Earth,
Riven
yeah,
Earth,
things like that.
Do
they? Let me double check. Does his list run counter magic?
Yeah, everybody runs counter magic now.
Sure it does, right? Yeah, I guess. It's a good card.
Nobody doesn't run counter magic. That's fact.
Nobody doesn't run counter magic.
Yeah, what I said.
Again, guys, if you want to take a closer look at the deck list from each of the competitors, go ahead and type !deck list in the Twitch chat, and you'll get a link to the competitors' deck list there, where you can check out all the cards they're using for the people who are here, as well as the folks who may have unfortunately had to exit the tournament in earlier rounds. But yeah, lots of really cool deck lineups and lists that were brought this weekend, and I'm happy to see such a wide amount of variation in a lot of the
Yeah,
decks.
absolutely. I mean, out of 8 classes in this top 8 contenders, day 1 and day 2, 6
six?
is pretty good.
Yeah.
But SEAO is going to play the Last Word Shadow into Momoring's Mysteria Rune here.
Ooh.
Very interesting.
Yeah, later game here is going to be a little awkward. The Celestial Omega is going to be big for SEAO if he can get those and stave off the basically game-winning damage from Anne as well as Greya.
The thing with Last Words, though, Celeste. And then Rune just can't do anything.
Again, he's got to find the pieces first, and sometimes Celeste is a bit dodgy.
Yeah, SEAO needs a 2-drop here. That's for sure.
Handful of threes, man.
Flexing the new Amy leader, I see. Oh, speaking of threes, SEAO is really not happy with that draw whatsoever. He does not want to expend the Celeste, but he's forced to now because he cannot be skipping turn 2.
He really is a guy who really plays with his heart on his sleeve. If he's not happy with a draw, you immediately know it.
You know.
Great Shadowverse player, but as far as the poker player, might be a little bit different, yeah.
That's what he wants you to think.
Oh, is that it? Is
yeah,
that the tech?
hold up. This might just be a straight up Cirrus, honestly.
Yeah, 3 in hand is kind of yikes.
Just slap it down. Save your Otherworld for your Evolve turn. Yep, I agree with this.
Correct me if I'm wrong. If you buff up a follower, for example, Linkstaff with Ceres's Darkest Desire, and then I play my Anne's Rending Blast on it, if my Rending Blast would kill you first, even though your Linkstaff has the damage, I would still win, right?
Your effects resolve first.
Yeah.
You taking notes?
I am taking notes. I got the book right. I got the book right
your
here.
effects resolve first.
It's a Shadowverse pro tip for all the people out there watching.
Rule of thumb, your effects always resolve first. If 2 last words clash, your last words resolve first, etc., etc. Not, I shouldn't say clash. That's another keyword. If 2 last words both get destroyed,
go off,
yours resolve first.
All right, another Celeste is actually a pretty good pickup here. Now that it's turn 4, yeah, you can play the Otherworld Gatekeeper, get some more board presence, build up the Last Word Shadows.
Yeah, that's a board.
It's got a decent board too. Yeah, this is nice.
It's not bad, yeah. But again, Riven Earth, Covenant Mage. Momoring's got a lot of tools to deal with this. Between, Covenant Mage, Evolve, Riven Earth, Magic Missile. This all is gonna go.
Yeah, there's so many. There's Anne as well for next turn.
It's interesting. Why'd he hit the Celeste?
Yeah. Mongi's nowhere near that. Okay, wow, really?
Crystal Witch could take out the Celeste. Okay, I see.
Okay, fair.
But leaving the Otherworld Gatekeeper is actually pretty big.
It's
SEAO
scary.
gets to build the
As well
board.
as the Ceres.
Yeah. SEAO now has free reign to build
I
the
think
board here.
Yeah, I think the Gatekeeper is the prime target for that evolution point from SEAO next turn.
Yeah, I mean, drawing a card and immediately playing it for 0 play points is crazy. And that's basically what Gatekeeper does.
Nah.
Oh, and he has Luna, so he doesn't have to worry about being... or like saving his evolution points either.
Yeah. Spend them, man. Spend the cash.
Spend the cash. Those golden globes. SEAO taking his time here. He got the other Celeste. So he has that for later turns to prevent Rending Blast, Resentful Blaze, etc.
Yeah, he's definitely going to hold on to that. But this turn, how do you feel about running Saris into the 1-4, evolving the Gatekeeper?
Oh, really?
Oh! Alright. Show me the line here, SEAO. What's the deal, buddy?
Series number 2.
Evolve Saris? Oh.
Luna to get the Evo point back? Oh, wait, no, not even. Just to draw.
No Evo point, yeah. Not enough shadow.
Just to draw, okay. Going wide here.
Oh, is he...
Trying to make it harder for Momoring to be able to deal with stuff. That's fair. Mysteria has a lot of single target removal, but not a whole lot of board clear.
Well, he can ignore the Luna for the sake of this, as well as the skeleton. So there's really only 2 prime targets here. You can get rid of those, with not too much difficulty.
That's true, but they have pretty big stat lines is the thing. The good thing is that Momoring is at 20 or less already, so...
A bit of magic.
Anne is active.
Oh, that's fair, yeah, wow. Turn 5, 20 or less is pretty good.
And Anne is active. It's fantastic.
An opportunity.
Because now the summoning can go into the 3-5.
She was everything to me.
Evolve and take out the
other one.
1/1?
I like it.
Yeah.
This clears the most stuff.
Yeah.
Now you'll pay.
Alright, get a nice little clear here.
Kiss me goodbye.
As his board has been dealt with. Luna all alone once again.
Are you looking, Dad?
Oh, and there's the Glimpse Beyond. So we can just Anne evolve again. Yeah, Glimpse Beyond has a lot of utility in Mysteria Rune, and I think it's underrated, honestly.
It fights for a spot, I feel like, with Impalement Arts that I think a lot of people
yeah.
They have to make a hard decision, right? Do you want to like be able to ping off counter magic, or do you want an extra evolution point?
Yeah, that's fair. I think in pure spell boost, Impalement Arts is probably better, but in Mysteria specifically, just because of Anne and Greya and the power of their evolves, I feel like the Glimpse Beyond is definitely worth considering more.
Yeah, it's it helps actually remove 2 more cards from the deck, so why not?
And again, the effect of themselves is just so good. I mean, Greya recovering play points and dealing damage and healing.
All right, looks like we're gonna get the 3rd Saris played. I'm starting to get a little worried about SEA's hand. It's kind of bunk.
A little bit, yeah. 3 Saras and no targets for it. He does have the Wicked Rebirth, though. It's a refill.
He's deciding here, does he want to Gold Mine, Wicked Rebirth, or just play the Dreamer? Looks like the Dreamer is going to be the play here to round out those play points for the turn.
Yeah, and then what, just pass? Pretty unimpactful turns, actually, on both sides so far. Momoring slightly advantageous here, though.
I think that SEAO had hoped that that big board he created last turn would have stuck, and it unfortunately got clear, so now he's kind of having to rebuild the forces this turn.
Oh, and that's an Isabel get, too.
Yikes. But first, and time.
Yep, the summoning's so good, man. Being able to tank the series Bane, clear it.
Yeah, I guess Anne is better here because Greya would have to unfortunately spread out her damage across all the last word followers, which should not be very impactful. So what do you do? Anne, slap the Dreamer, run the 5/5 into
1/4,
yeah, and then just finish up with Anne. Yeah.
At
I like it.
As predicted.
You can even play the Greya here if you want. Like your second Greya. Oh yeah, is that your first Greya? Yeah. Second and first Greya. Retracing is really good too, actually. And your Moggy is now boosted to 0, right? Or no, one more spell and it's boosted to 0.
1.
So he can play Magic Missile and then Moggy into the series instead.
Alright, not gonna do that though.
Oh, counter magic, but for what?
Yeah.
Chose not to fuse there.
What would he be? Link Staff or?
That is a strange counter magic. I think he's just like, I'll just play it.
Well, let's think about it for a moment. What would, in the earlier game here, turn 7 or so, your last words are likely active, so you're gonna start building a board. Link Staff, or you trying to just yeet one of your own followers with the Darkest Desire? Because he knows he has it in hand.
Probably the latter. He just wants to make sure he stays healthy. Especially going into turn 7 or later, where Celeste becomes a huge factor in stalling the game.
Is this also a bait on SEAO to play the Celeste Omega next turn? You see the counter magic come down, like, alright, so he's like preparing to just in the game. So do I just drop the Celeste this turn to stave off the Rending Blasts?
Rending Blast isn't.
Plus the damage on board? Hold on.
But he can still deal with the board. So I don't know if that's it.
You Celeste Omega? I guess you could Celeste plus Wicked Rebirth.
No, if you play Goldmine and Wicked Rebirth that, you can deal with the whole board. Or just play Bone Fanatic and evolve it? Wait, for real?
Alright.
Or pass. No way you evolve the Bone Fanatic over a Covenant Mage, do you? Yeah, okay.
Yeah, okay. Get Ceres back, threatens the second Darkest Desire here. Another counter magic. 8 cards left in the deck from Momo Ring, so he's got to whittle down a bit more. Does he have anything in hand? The Magic Missile's 1. Can he find 2 more card draw?
I don't think. Yeah, he,
Moggy.
He has
what am I
Moggy
thinking?
and he also has Covenant Mage, but I don't think he's in that much of a rush. I think his next turn is going to be really impactful.
Someone as beautiful as her could never
So this is Greya plus. Yeah,
Oh,
Evo. Puts
he's
him
going
at
for it already.
4.
No idea how
Yeah.
He's gonna need to play Elements soon then, because he doesn't want to die at Reaper. Unless he just finds a lethal really soon.
He does have 2 Rending Blasts, so chances are pretty good.
Rending is 16 damage already. That's true.
You know what he could have done there? He could have actually run in with the
Covenant Mage
Greya
didn't
for the
attack
8/7
first.
and.
One more ring.
Uh-oh.
One more ring. He didn't attack with the Covenant Mage, so he missed 1 damage there.
Oh no. Okay, yeah, I like to see him get the Reasonable Blaze off now. That way he threatens.
I think he saves the Covenant Mage so he
Rending
can
Blast
Rending Blast
next
on
turn.
Covenant Mage like last time. So he
Cute.
just passes it. Yeah, I think this is it.
Yeah, see ya, buddy. Yikes. Cycle Pop is not
You
what you want to
have to
see.
Celeste now.
She's not
It's
enough.
not enough.
Oh, well, you could Celeste Wicked Rebirth.
So what, you Darkest Desire, Celeste, you're for healing?
That's a consideration,
Run
yeah.
it
Put it
in.
back at 10.
Heal 7.
He's going to draw 2,
Wicked
which is good.
Rebirth, what the Celeste.
Celeste's going to drop a follower, and then Wicked Rebirth is going to give you 2 more.
Oh, you need healing.
away from me?
All right.
Oh, but again, the Celeste does stave this off for 1 more turn.
Ooh, puts on the Congrove for the damage? Oh, he needs to heal. Yeah, he's trying to just get back over 10. So he's going to drop the Tyrant.
He can't play any spells this turn though, Momo Ring. So it's basically a dud turn. And that might be...
That counter magic for Momo Ring is still up.
Yeah, but 1 dud turn might be all that SEAO needs to bring this a little bit around.
Oh, you can't play the Moggy. You'll mill cards.
Play Greya. But then you'll have no... You'll be at the Reaper and you'll be dead next turn.
If SEAO draws his Celeste, I'm gonna go bonkers.
You have to fuse Greya or yeah.
Yeah, it's fine. You. Oh, buddy.
Actually, this is looking really good for
buddy.
Momoring now. Unless SEA
Yeah.
draws Celeste. He still has a chance.
Well, still a chance, still a chance, still a chance. Yeah, run the skeleton in. Get rid of the shield. Or you could Tyrant and then destroy that to heal up as well as draw, but then you wouldn't have the Celeste as an option. I think he has to go for the skeleton
he has
here.
to go for Celeste. Man, playing Celeste turn 2 in this matchup, maybe you honestly just save it.
I told you. I tried to tell you, save it.
I'm not.
He's got to dig through 23 cards for one Celeste Omega.
Man,
That's
okay,
good.
let's find it.
Here we go. Let's see it off
What's
the
in
top.
the
Two
box?
chances here. Do we find
Nope.
it? No. Link staff is good though.
It's not good
5,
enough.
7, 11, 12,
It's over.
13. Yeah, he's off. Oh no.
And with no cards left in the deck, Momoring takes it. That's tough.
All right,
Let's see how far down it was.
All right, well, he-
Oh, it's pretty far down.
Oh,
Can't be too mad.
Yeah, he's not gonna
Yeah.
find it. This on a bike plus. Plus the
Wait,
evolve.
is that Darkest Desire?
No.
Okay. I was gonna say, if it was, then SEO would have snuck a lethal without any of us noticing. But no,
That'd
it
be
was
wild,
not.
alright, yeah. Rending blast,
And
that's
it's
gonna be
over.
it.
Mysteria taking it over lastwards despite the presence of Celeste Omega. Momoring really found the line. Pretty amazing.
Momoring is one win away from sending Essia to the lower
Yeah,
bracket
that's pretty crazy.
and having to play for his WGP life against against Sadfeeder.
Momoring, if he sends down Sadfeeder and Essia to lower in a row, can you believe it?
I mean, I'll have to.
Alright, it's gonna be that sword versus that shadow. And again, Momoring's sword has a little bit of spice because it is Baleon hybrid. So if he finds Baleon loop, then no Chris is gonna save him, right? Although
Yeah, well, luckily Essie is going first here, so he's down. He's down 2 games, but he's not out.
absolutely not. No, for real. Never count Essie out.
Especially going first, man.
Okay. Sort of a whatever hand from Momoring.
I like this.
Yeah. Essia's hand, however, is fantastic.
Yeah, it's great. He's got the card draw for replenishment. He's got plenty of last words.
It's really, really good. Royal Summons? Okay, next turn is definitely Quixotic on Momoring's side. On Essia's side, probably gonna land the Tyrant, honestly.
Yeah. Getting those last words up.
Get the last words up, and
Unless
it's also
David
just
fakes.
so good to have those two on turn 5 because, with Cycle Pump in hand,
Ooh.
with Cycle Pump in hand, you can also get rid of your own Lurching Corpse and get rid of their board, so it's really good as an answer.
Yeah. So he plays the Victorious Blader there instead of the Quixotic. He's going to save that for maybe after turn 5 where he can get a bike. And then the Erica plus Cat Admiral play is that much stronger.
Face? No, trade, okay.
Yeah, man. He's got to stay off the
Yeah,
board.
you just have to survive, man. I was gonna say Momoring does have the Baleon Loop hybrid, but I don't think he runs Angel's Grace, so Chris would still be pretty good.
Momoring's draws have been so
Yeah, they've been pretty spectacular. Out comes Vagabond Lizard, and yeah, he has...
Next turn, you can Brothers plus
He has a
Leon.
Tree Generator, he has a Leod, and he has Erica Cat Admiral in hand.
Feels good.
Feels good for one of them.
3/3 Vagabond Lizard is awkward. How do you deal with that?
Let's draw cards. And then you just get the bike, and then you run the other Dreamer in, right?
Ooh, Wicked Rebirth is nice as well. It's good pick up.
I want to get it all back east.
Well, I can't help you with that, man. I'm very sorry, but You have to bring a receipt if you want a refund.
But I just bought these headphones.
I'm sorry, man. I don't know what to tell
I
you.
bought them with my money. They were $100.
I'm sorry. I can't help you. You need the
I
receipt,
paid in
man.
cash.
That's fine, but I still need to see a receipt, man. Please don't ask to talk to the manager.
I want to speak to the president of the United Nations.
I mean, I try to get him on the phone, but yeah.
That's a really good skit.
It is. Rebirth on the Lurching Corpse. Get rid of the 5-1? No, Hell's Unleasher instead. I need my last words to proc. I like this the Ceres here to get the Darkest Desire. And then drop that on a potential Celeste.
I want to get it all back.
I want to get it all back. Yeah, the Celeste Link Staff combo in hand for this Darkest Desire is looking really nice for SEAO.
Oh, that works too, yeah. Always thinking about it.
Tyrant would also be great, honestly. Against Sword? You kidding me? Like, they play down the Leon, it's like, bye-bye. They play down Cat Admiral.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, I think he's going to go for the Tyrant. Yeah, okay, I like it.
I feel it, yeah. And there's the Leon in hand. I think this turn is... I can't just play Erica Cat Admiral, though. There's too much on the board to deal with.
Yeah, that's a big board. I think he has the Brothers to Corpse, yep. Steed.
Horse. Oh,
Leon.
Is he just going to go?
But that Leon is still going to survive, isn't it? Like, how much is this Tyrant at?
Yo, there's no way.
Is the Tyrant at 8? If it's not at 8, this Leon sticks.
That's funny. That's so funny. He has to know too. Like he made this play by check before he checked.
Yeah, if this Leon sticks, dude, it does 10 damage, and then Erica Cat Admiral next turn for the layup.
Kind of nice. Well, he is. Well, he can't destroy anything, so Link Staff's not an issue here. He could opt to do Necro Impulse and deal quite a significant amount of damage. 4, 7,
3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
9,
8, 9, 10, 11,
10, 11, 12, 13, 14,
15,
15, 16? It's very close to lethal, actually, and then Link Staff could finish up the game.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Right? Yeah. It's 15.
Is it 15?
I think it's either 15.
7 plus 4 plus
It's either
2.
15 or 17
It's
if you
11
evolve, right?
to 13.
I think. Yeah. Because you're missing board space as well. Unfortunately.
Well, meanwhile, on Momoring side, we're gonna have Leod slap for 3, plus 7 is 10. Cat Admiral plus Erica is game, isn't it?
No shot.
Wow, that would be insane.
That Leod, man. That's the biggest Leod I've ever seen. I bet you that Tyrant's on something like 7 right now. I bet it.
That's so sad. That would be unfortunate.
That's a massive man. That's a large guy, East.
That's me. I'll have one large guy, please.
One big man in house.
Yeah, this is kind of sad. I don't know what he does. He can't get rid of any followers.
Necro Impulse is just shy of lethal. Link Staff is inactive.
Yes.
Has Momo Ring done the checkmate?
He might have, man. Oh, he's gonna draw here. Hold on.
He puts.
He was. Oh, hold on. Does that Link Staff have heal? Oh, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Yeah.
Oh! The corpse will kill
wait
the
a
Leon.
second. Wait a second. Oh!
Yeah!
Leah or Balian's drawn though. That was so sick by SEAO.
SEAO is on another level.
That was crazy to see the line
He made the
man,
Leon go
genius.
from 10 damage to 1 damage in one play.
Yo! Yo! I still think that the game plan for Momo Ring remains almost the same.
Oh, but he got Paleon too.
The problem here is that I think he dies to Necro Impulse next time.
That's actually true.
So you have to play Baleon, actually.
Yeah, it's gotta be Baleon.
Yeah.
I shall take the front.
He's got to respect the Necro Impulse play, and that's what this is doing.
Say goodbye.
Yup. Evolve. And just run in the 8 damage.
Running the 8 damage, play Leod probably.
Leod or Quixotic. Quixotic gives you a bike.
Quixotic does give you a bike, but
Leod...
Quixotic, Cat Admiral, Erica is 7 play points, so it's enough for next turn. Whereas Leod is 1 play point off. But he's gonna go for a Cat Admiral!
Whoa! What?
This all dies to Tyrant, right?
What? Yeah, this just gets... Such a weird play.
That's a Tyrant. Oh wait, no, this is lethal.
Down to your soul.
Yeah.
I'm coming.
That's GG.
Necro Impulse. Get over this,
That's
get over
GG
this.
because of Darkest Desire.
Detestable.
Oh, clever, clever.
found the line. Yo, that Leod counterplay was so good.
Yo, my hat off to this guy. My hat off, my coat off.
That Leod counterplay
That
was
crazy.
actually insane. Like,
wow, yeah.
it wasn't guaranteed either, because it could have gotten Dreamer.
No, it wasn't. And yet, here we are. You have to play your outs, and that's exactly what SEAO did, and he was rewarded for seeing the line.
That's crazy.
That was insane, dude. I don't know
That
what to
was
say.
crazy.
That was an insane game.
SEAO
deserved that win. He 100% deserves that win.
And now
Hold that
we're
up
going
with
into
pride.
Game 5. Wow. This has been an intense set. One win, one win, one win, one win. It's just been back and forth.
Maximum stress verse here at the Contenders Cup 2021. Whew.
Yeah.
All right, buddy. Just take a short breather, Iggy. Just take a break. Just let it all out.
I'm taking a breather. And chat, if you want to follow along, again, it's ! deck list in the Twitch chat for all of the deck lists from all the competitors today and yesterday. But man,
Quick aside. So before we did the Contenders Cup, I think on Twitter they asked a couple of the players a few questions, kind of introduced them for this year's CC. And here are some of the questions they had to answer. I'd like to know your thoughts. So if you had to have a single Shadowverse card alongside you in real life at the end of the world, who would you choose?
Who would I choose?
Who would you choose? Yeah. It's like the end of the world. It's like you and one of your Shadowverse cards in real life helping you like save the day.
Easy. Dimension Shift. I'm out of here. I'm going to a new place. I'm going to a new place with that isn't the end of the world. See you chumps later.
I'm gonna go to the other.
I'm out.
I'm gonna go to the good dimension where
I'm
with
heading
the,
out, dude. You guys can stay here at the end of the world. I'm out of here, dude.
You know what's crazy? I think some other player had the same
yeah?
answer. Hold on a second. Who said SEAO? SEAO said Dimension
SEAO
Shift.
said Dimension Shift, or did he say? Oh, there we go.
He's like, his answer was Dimension Shift. Just go to another world. Easy.
Well, there you go. SEAO, listen. 5-head wavelength. We're on the same path here.
You guys aren't heroes. That's what
I'm
I
out of
just
here,
learned.
dude. Like, I ain't saving this place.
Fight or flight. You guys flight immediately.
World's dead, but I don't have to be. I'm out of here, dude. See you later.
To be honest, though, my answer wasn't far off. I would have chose Vertex Colony.
Oh yeah. I'm pretty sure somebody chose Vertex Colony as well. Yeah, just stay up in the sky. I'm fine over here.
It's like me and Elon going to Mars. I'll see you guys.
Okay, we are going into the 5th game here. SEAO versus Momo Ring. It's going to be the Sword Mirror. It's going to be pretty interesting, though. It's not your regular Sword Mirror, just because Momo Ring's list is so different. It has the Dramatic Retreat, where SES doesn't. It has the Fudo, where SES doesn't. But other than that, it's more or less an aggro rally deck. It's not dedicated Baleon loop, so it's really interesting. Momo Ring's hybrid deck, will that be enough to take it over SES dedicated list, or will SES more consistent list prove to have the more solid game plan?
Yeah, it's important to note SEA's list does contain copies of Ramiel, which are fantastic in the mirror of actually stopping opponents' damage. They can't Brothers in Arms it. They have to run followers in, which means they can't run those followers' face.
Oh, sword swinging, hash slinging, slasher out of here. And SEA is going first here.
Definitely going to be a hash sling and slashing match, man. That's for sure. Let's see here. SEA on the play, which means he's got a bit of an advantage here.
But Momo Ring does have a very good hand, as well as being, you know,
yeah, well, really
Momo Ring being on the draw is actually not bad because he runs Blade Rights Lieutenant, which is going to be a huge mid-game swing. Because at turn 4,
oh yeah,
at turn 4, before SEA even has Evo points unlocked, it counts as you having more Evo points. So the Blade Rights Lieutenant effect activates.
Ooh, feels good on 4 then.
I think this is
on SEA's side
squirrel.
though.
I think it's squirrel time.
Yeah, draw some cards, man. You definitely can't play the Admiral.
Unless you do.
The good thing about Squirrel is that it's so thick, which doesn't make any sense because a Squirrel
It's
should
agile.
not have 3 defense.
That's my headcanon. It's agile.
How is it agile with still taking damage?
It
just gets
just,
nicked?
you have to take more shots. So the health bar doesn't indicate how much health it has. It indicates how many shots you have to take against it.
Interesting. So what about this? I guess lizard's the same thing.
The lizard's
right?
this lizard's the size of a man. It's just buff as hell. That guy's just built like a tank.
Okay, woo! All right, dueling lizards here.
All right.
And face is the place.
Pretty sure making pet lizards fight is not okay, but here we are. Swordcraft has no morals.
Well, they're not fighting each other. They're fighting face. They're attacking the humans, biting the hands that feed them.
Damn. They're ungrateful. Honestly, lizards,
board,
I don't
man.
get it, man. At this point, evolve or just give up, you know? That's all I'm saying. What are you doing over there?
You're so rude. You're so rude. This is an awkward turn for SEA. You could, I think the easy answer here is Sword Swinging Bandit and then maybe run it into the 2/2 for the bike next turn, but you don't want to give away storm damage. So what do? Leod's also a potential, but maybe you save him for next turn?
Leod into... Man, I kind of hate all of it, East. I'll be honest with you, man.
Yeah. Here's an option. You can run both the lizard and the squirrel in and then you put Leod on the bike with the horse. That way, next turn you can evolve him. They're also going to do 1 damage, though.
I think you just do this with the wall face.
Yeah,
like a crazy
Just
person,
play
like
the
a
Leod with the
madman. Yeah!
Interaction!
Oh, hold up. Okay, yeah, that's actually,
Alright.
that's very
Cute.
fair. Keeping the whole board.
Cute.
And again, if this lizard trades with the other lizard, then Leod will clean it up, so it makes it a little awkward on Momo Ring's side. But he does have the Blade Rights up now, which is very, very good. He can Blade Rights, evolve the Knight, and then the Knight goes into the lizard, and then he can play Cat Admiral and evolve the Cat Admiral. That's actually quite good.
Oh, I like that, yeah.
Let's get that Knight going.
He does have Erica in hand, though, so he would be giving up the Erica Admiral play.
Yeah, but
he would have to hold out. He would have to hold off until turn 6 at least, where he could get the Royal Summons
Admiral
up.
also just gets absolutely got by Leod, so maybe that's not great. Maybe you just play the Lieutenant and then play Summons.
Yeah. Or and a horse.
And a horse?
And a
Could
horse.
do.
That's my horse.
My horse is amazing.
Is it really? You have like Olympus Iron or
That's
something?
like an old internet relic that it's like I unlocked a core memory when I said that. Alright, Blade Rights comes out. Knight does evolve, as I said. Runs into the lizard.
Yep, run it in.
He's not gonna Cat Admiral. He is! He's doing the play!
Whoa! Well, but Leod,
Yeah,
though.
the Blade Rights guy and the Shield Guardian are gonna get got. This still presents a big board and gets your rally to 7. I don't hate it. I don't hate it.
Whew! Annihilated.
You sounded so genuinely shocked. I was gonna be like, "What happened?" He's
Oh no, I knew. I knew.
Sink. Does he really just say "sink" as the tagline? It's pretty funny.
I respect it.
cabinet.
I can dig it. Let's see. For 5, you've got the Short Swing and Bandit on a bike is kind of nice.
Yeah, but in the mirror, you can't just go face all the time, which is...
Yes, you can.
It's all about resource management and eking out the damage you can while making sure they can't do the same, right? Like, that's all there is to it.
Worth your weight in gold.
Or you can go face.
East.
We're ready to sail?
Strike!
You still have to trade
I don't know
once
about
in a
you.
while, man.
I don't know about you.
Once in a
I'm a
while,
face
once in a
going
while,
guy.
you gotta trade, man. I hate to break it to you.
Nah. Trading, not even once.
Skooma.
Do
you just go...
How do you feel? You can't play just Leon.
Well, you
but...
could Erica. Blade Rights.
Oh, yeah.
It's not awful.
How do you feel about Blade Rights into Leon?
Leon
Yeah.
Evolve?
Blade Rights would be able to clear the 1/1. The soldier could clear the 4/3. You take the damage from that Leon, but
Yeah, it's kind of awkward either way.
yeah. There's no easy line here. Again, both these guys fighting for their Contenders Cup, like winners, grand final spot.
You
Excuse
feel
me.
so much better if you go into grands from winners, just because you have the 2 chances, right?
That nice padding
Yeah.
of the game. All right, gonna see Leon here with the
Leon,
evolve.
full
Woo,
stack.
Momo ring.
Wait, that's actually really smart. He's board locked Essia.
Yeah, as he gets nothing here. He gets maximum 2, 4, 6.
That's really
7, 8,
smart.
9, 10.
Essia is board locked.
Is that the play? He gets 12 damage. That's game.
Essia is board locked. Mooring has Erica in hand.
Let us play together.
That's
12 damage,
dude.
Play together.
Oh,
Momo
no.
ring with the 5 head,
Yo.
and there was Baleon in there. No.
Oh no, Essia, the critical misplay here, trying to set up for his next turn. Momoring not taking the bait.
Yeah,
Oh.
leaving everything up, including the bike. Essia can't play the Baleon. It's not lethal. Momo ring with the many pardons. What is that?
Yo. That's
Momo ring is
crazy.
just like, you want to set up for Baleon? How about you can't play Baleon at all, actually, it turns out. Wow.
That's insane. That means Momo Ring is gonna put himself
That was critical.
in the grand
That was
finals, and
critical.
Essia has to play for his life against Sad Feeder.
Essia
Oh
was
no.
2 damage off lethal. And now it's all over. Erica
There's
lethal.
Erica.
Momo Ring won the sword mirror, going second because of that critical miss. And it was still so close. And in a thrilling game 5, Momo Ring has dropped both Sad Feeder and Essia to lower bracket. If you are Momo Ring, you must be feeling real nice.
On top of the world, literally on top of the bracket as well. That means Essie's gonna have to drop down to that lower bracket and fight Sad Feeder. And if he doesn't win, he doesn't get the WGP
Yeah.
spot. And then even if he does win, he has to fight Momo
Again.
Ring again.
Darn! And more than once too, because he has to reset the bracket. So Essia's journey just got like thrice as hard, if not more so. Goodness gracious.
Man.
Let's take a look at the bracket and see what's coming up next. As you saw, Momo Ring is now guaranteed for grand finals, and in the lower bracket, our next match is going to be Essia versus Sad Feeder. Ooh, kind of like a repeat.
Contenders
Yeah,
Cup.
I was just gonna say.
Contenders Cup 2, Electric Boogaloo down there in the lower bracket, man. Essia can never have the easy road.
Yep. If Sad Feeder
Fate
wins,
denies
oh my
him.
goodness! If Sad Feeder wins and denies SEA again for the second year in a row, that would be heartbreaking.
Man, don't if those guys meet in real life, just keep them apart. Just
That is crazy. Okay, but
I lost $1 million because of you kids.
But we will be right back with those games after a very short break. You do not want to go anywhere. The competition is getting more and more heated. It's getting near the end, guys, and it's literally for all the marbles. Again, let me remind you before we go. The winner goes to World Grand Prix for a chance to play for $1 million plus US dollars. Okay, so do not go anywhere.
Yeah, Bane bat from the Bloodsucker with Drain. Oh,
It's getting a little crazy over there. Sad Feeder activated it so early that it's like, basically, it's over.
yeah, chomp, chomp, chomp goes the Omni Face Demon. He finishes up with the Knight of Purgatory in that first
Boom.
game.
There it is. Are you kidding me? Yo!
Give me that! Give me that!
That is awesome! I think that's
There's that Reaper of Madness that we saw yesterday.
That's one-off lethal. Oh, no, that's exactly lethal. Skeleton.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah,
Skeleton.
Sad Feeder with a 2-0 lead. Yo, he is going to miss out on a damage, but I think it's fine because he's probably not going to evolve the Cat Admiral this turn anyway.
Wow, 2 here from the Cat
Yeah,
Admiral.
he's saving the evolve. The thing is, the car has a chance for lethal here. The car can lethal. The BM side!
He's gone to the BM side.
And it's over!
The Cat Admiral sealed the deal.
Oh, darn! Illumina got shut.
The double war, I think, seals the deal for SEA's chances of victory here. Wow. Wow. Really? Yikes.
There was a chance that was lethal. There was a chance.
Yeah.
SEA had to take the line. Come on!
Yeah. Insult
That's
to injury,
crazy.
dude. Does have that spell in hand, too.
And then you
oh,
evolve
yes.
and everything's gone. Dude, that card's so good. I can't believe I trash talk that card so hard, but...
Same. Yeah, the big slam for 10 plus the 3 from the Covenant Mage as he ties it up 1-1 here in the winners finals.
Amazing! SEA was able to withstand.
Alright, yeah. Rending Blast,
And
that's
it's
gonna
over.
be it.
Mysteria taking it over lastwards despite the presence of Celestia. Oh! The corpse will kill
wait a
Leon!
second. Wait a second. Oh!
Yo!
Oh, clever,
SEA
clever.
found the line. Yo, that Leon counterplay was so good.
4, 6,
That's really
7, 8,
smart.
9, 10.
SEA is board locked.
Is that
Erica
There's
lethal.
Erica.
Momo Ring won the sword mirror, going second because of that critical miss, and it was still.
I'm Seth Reader, and for Malaysia, I play Shadow Wars for 4 years now. I like to play mid-range deck. My playstyle is really adjusted. I just play casual ladder game for training for now. Can I shout out just the Woking? I shout out to my team Twilight for helping me training in this 4 years for SVO.
Hi, I'm SEAO. I've been playing Shadowverse for about 4 years, and I'm from New Caledonia. The kind of decks I like to play are mostly combo and aggro, but I'm a pretty flexible player and I'm open to playing anything that's meta. would say my playstyle is pretty slow and calculated. I like to take my time in between turns and not rush for a way to win if it's not granted. I've been mostly playing on ladder so far to practice for contenders, but I'll also be playing in scrims with my teammates. In terms of local Shadowverse community, I am the community pretty much.
Welcome back, everybody. We are nearing the end of the road here for the Shadowverse Open SEAO Contenders Cup 2021. After a brutal winners finals, Momoring knocked SEA down to lower bracket. If you're just tuning in, let's just go ahead and take a look at the bracket and see where we've been and where we're headed, because it is an intense day and the storylines are crazy. Because our next game is SEA from Team Tempo Storm versus Sadfeeder from Team Twilight Knights in the lower bracket in a rerun of Contenders Cup 2020.
Last year, these guys met in the upper bracket in winners finals, and then they met again in grand finals, and Sadfeeder reset it and won the tournament over SEA. This year, SEA has to fight him again for a chance to go back to the grand finals. Sadfeeder already has a spot to Contenders Cup. SEA does not have a spot yet. SEA chose the hardest route to
He
get
really
here.
did. Every single game I feel like SEA's had has been some of the most difficult games of Shadowverse I've seen on broadcast. Like, every set has been a nail biter. And now he has to fight what is arguably... I mean, Sadfeeder is considered by a lot of the competitors here to be the best player in the region. And he has to fight Sadfeeder for a chance to even make it to grand finals now.
Man, WGP is going to be crazy this year. If these matches have shown me anything, the level of Shadowverse skill is at its highest it's ever been.
This is the year of SEAO, baby. Let's freaking go. So like we said, the next matchup is going to be SEA and Sadfeeder. Momoring from Team IEV has already made it to grand finals, sitting pretty. And of course, whoever wins this match between SEA and Sadfeeder will go to grand finals. But even if they win, they will have to win again because they're coming in from lower bracket, so they have to reset it. Whew. So Momoring has that safety blanket, and you know, that's the kind of like safety net that you feel really good in when the stakes are $1 million+ on the line. I mean, not for this tournament, but the chance to go to World Grand Prix and win that much, that is crazy.
Now, before we decide today's winner for the Contender Cup, I want you guys out there to know that you too can become a winner in Twitch chat. We're doing pack giveaways all day, and we've got another one coming up for you right now. So here we go. Question for the chat, the folks at home and in chat. Again, only on Twitch, so guys, head over to Twitch if you're not there already. Question number 3. The token card, Shadow General, summons which follower with its evolve effect? Type a Commander or Berserker in the chat. I think this one's a little bit harder because I don't actually know how to spell Berserker.
This one's also a little bit harder because Shadow General is only a card, a token that comes out of one specific neutral card from the latest set when a very specific condition is met. So, you know, either type your answer in because you know it and you've played Puppet Portal this season, or get Googling real fast, okay? start your fingers up, okay? You gotta type that in. But
Oh, Puppet Portal. I had such high hopes.
Yeah.
Such high hopes,
Yeah.
man. I
Same,
tried it.
same,
Didn't work
same.
out.
It was okay at the start, but then Baleon was just like, hey, how about no?
Baleon as well as Dark Emperor.
yeah.
Blood, like Wrath Blood just ate that deck alive. You just couldn't do anything when he dropped.
What a shame,
It's
what a
unfortunate.
shame. But anyway, you too could win packs. Again, just write the correct answer and you'll be raffled for a chance to win packs. Make sure to keep an eye out on your whispers on Twitch, because that's how we're going to reach out to you. Okay.
Yep. Now back to the action here, man. These two guys, we're getting Sad Feeder and SEAO ready in that lower bracket finals that's about to go down. Speaking of Wrath Blood, we just mentioned Sad Feeder is actually the only person left in the tournament who is running Wrath
Yeah,
Blood
he
today.
is, and I mean, he believes in it. Let's go to the head-to-head and actually see their lineups. SEAO versus Sadfeeder. They're already in the room, ready to go. Sadfeeder is running that Aggro Rally Swordcraft, that Last Word Shadowcraft, and as you mentioned, the Wrath Bloodcraft. Meanwhile, SEAO is running Aggro Rally Swordcraft, Spellboost Runecraft, and Last Words Shadowcraft. If you want the actual full list, make sure to type !deck list in the Twitch chat, and you will get access to all of the deck lists that the competitors are using today if you want to follow along. Sadfeeder has a rocky record with Wrath Bloodcraft, winning only 2 out of 8 games played with Bloodcraft. Sadfeeder himself won 2 out of his 5 games with Bloodcraft, so it's not as bad. But Wrath Bloodcraft as a whole has a 2 out of 8 win record right now. But, I mean, if anybody can make it work, it's Sadfeeder. And listen, this matchup is going to be super intense. Not only are these some of the best players, not only in the region, but in the world, but they have history together. SEAO was knocked out by Sadfeeder last year, and now, if he lets the same thing happen this year, I don't think he could really forgive himself for it.
Dude, I'm so worried for SEAO, not for the lineups of the the matchups, but more about his own tournament nerves. You want to talk about a player being tested to their full ability? He has to fight the guy who beat him last year in the grand finals, in the losers finals, who's already qualified.
Yeah. Sadfeeder, frankly, has not much to gain, while SEAO has everything to lose. But Sadfeeder is still going to stand in the way.
Whatever happened to Equivalent Exchange, man? Looks like this first match is gonna be the Spell Boost Rune going up against Sadfeeder's Wrath Blood. He wants that Wrath Blood win out of the way first.
Oh yeah, Sadfeeder running Wrath Blood first is a very TK maneuver. Oh, and the Sanguine
The Gilded
necklace
Assembly
is the Axe Devil, Devilish Diva in hand. Sadfeeder's hand looks really good for this.
All right, SEA's opening hand wasn't great, but he does pick up the Squirrel, which is not bad. A little bit more cycle through the deck.
But I mean, Axe Devil on turn 2 is so good.
3 damage phase.
I think SEO has to play Counter Magic. You do
yeah,
not want
that's
to
a
let them get turn
consideration
4 Wrath.
Is there anything else you would use for the counter magic? I think the Xeno Diablo.
I think you have to Counter Magic here. I don't think there's another play.
Yeah, you can't take the damage. I agree. Next turn you have the Squirrel and Insight, which is nice.
It's not just the damage, but the Wrath count more than anything, right? Like, you just can't leave the Axe Devil up to accumulate self-ping.
Oh, that's right. It pings every single turn. Speaking of pings, here comes
Yeah,
Bloodsucker
off
with
the
the
top,
bats.
man. Come on. Immediately disabling the Counter Magic.
Another Guild Assembly.
This
Man, SE
hand-
cannot catch
this
a
hand
break
is
here.
Quite poor. Oh, Isabel drawn.
Not bad. You don't really have much to fuse here. Okay, well, the Mongi's in.
Covenant Mage.
And then the Covenant Mage. Nice, nice, nice. He's going to eat some more damage, though, unfortunately.
Next turn, he's got to fuse something. He's fingers crossed he draws a Frost Golem, and then SE can fuse that, and then go ahead and play the Isabel.
Yeah. Meanwhile, on Sadfeeder's side, he's got the Dark Contract in hand, plus the Sanguine Necklace.
Oh, and the Trampling Terror, dude.
Oh, dude, come on. Turn
Arcane
4?
Wolf will clean this board up.
Yeah, runs the 1-3 here.
Sanguine, that's Wrath, right, on 4?
I think so.
And here comes the Knight of Purgatory. Despite SES efforts to get rid of Wrath or Axe Devil, turn 4 Wrath is still in the cards.
Right, Chrono Witch is drawn, which is good
SES
here.
has to fuse to Eleanor, no other choice. The other 2 cards are too valuable.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Isabel evolve.
You'll make a good test subject.
Yeah, let me get that Fate's Hand in hand.
This is an uphill battle. Sandfeeder has seized so much tempo with what could only be described as the perfect hand.
I've got you now.
Yeah, very powerful. Turn 4 Wrath is hard to deal with. He's gonna run this into the Bloodsucker, yes.
He can't quadra here.
And
I think you just have to play Guild Assembly.
Yeah. Doesn't feel good.
It does not.
Definitely doesn't feel good. He's thinking about it.
You just have to play it for the spell boost. Get your Moggy down. Fate's Hand, importantly, goes down as well. That's the most important thing.
Yeah. Gotta get that Fate's Hand down as soon as possible. He does pick up the Frost Golem a little bit late, yeah, for Guild Assembly here. Let me double check here. I think he's only running 2 Guild Assemblies. Is that right?
Devilish Diva is so good! And that's probably going to be an Evo on the bat, honestly. And just go face.
Oh, sorry. I see he's running 3 Guild Assemblies in this match.
Sandfeeder's just like free reign to go face. It's really crazy. And he has Omniface in hand. Next turn he has Trampling Terror into Omniface, and then turn 8 finisher with Werewolf. Or Ball and Chain Ogre even does like a lot of damage, actually.
He's got to find a way to heal here, and he does not have it in hand.
He does get the second Isabel, though. That is pretty big.
Squirrel.
He's stressed out,
He's
man.
gonna spin. Yeah, dude, I'm stressed for Essie here. Another Chrono Wish, but he needs to find some heal, please. Where's my counter magic? There.
Is he gonna play? No, Iolans would overdraw him, so he needs to play Quadra Magic or something. No, he needs to play. No, he has to play Iolan.
He's at 8 cards. He's fine.
Oh yeah, now he can play the repair mode. I thought, yeah.
He can heal. Yeah, this is fine.
Yeah. Okay. Woo. Okay. But next turn is probably just gonna be.
Oh,
Urias.
Dark General's drawing those Urias. Yeah, Urias definitely gets slammed down here on 6.
Okay, that's enough.
Urias off the top on the 6 Evo.
That's been the theme here. Sandfeeder's been fine. Bloodsucker off the top. Urias off the top. Essie is in trouble, dude.
Cursed Aura. Nightmare begins. Bloody Claw.
The
It's
nightmare
all
does
happening.
begin. Avarice completely active now. Wrath active. If he finds Xeno Diablo, that's GG's, man.
You know, this music and this stage is really fitting because Sandfeeder is like a final boss, kinda.
It feels that way. Especially considering the hand he's gotten and the top decks he's been getting. I'd be like, hold on a second. How many forms does this guy have?
How many phases are there to this fight? Like the credits roll and you're like, oh, I'm finally done. And then the credits finish and then the 5th phase starts. You're like, hold up, wait a minute.
Why? I thought I won. You're not allowed to do that. You can't roll the credits if I already won.
Don't underestimate.
Quadra Magic.
All right, Quadra Magic here.
He does have
Gets the elements he
he's
needs
got
to
an
collect
element.
20. Yeah.
And then Covenant Mage just to clear
I'm
this
not
up.
mad at
I
it.
think, yeah.
Covenant Evolve.
Staying alive here.
All right, here's a chance.
I think if Essia can stabilize, he did the elements. If Essia can just stabilize with Chrono Witch, he has a shot.
Close.
He has a shot. I think it's gonna work.
Inside Impalements puts Chrono Witch at 2. If the Dark General goes down, I'm a bit. Oh, there's Xeno Diablo. You. Again, the top decks have been so powerful for Sandfeeder.
Wait, that is a counter magic.
Oh, okay, hold on. Counter Magic, Impalement Arts. Trying to see if there's a way to get the Chrono Witch down plus the Guild Assembly. That would be very big.
There definitely is. The Chrono Witch is at what, 3 right now? So no, it's
2?
at 3. So yeah,
Is it
counter
3?
magic. Impalement. Oh wait, no, he has another. Sorry, yeah, it's a 2. I was looking at Tetra. Yeah, Chrono Witch is at 2 now. It was at 3, and then he counter magic for 2, and then now he's gonna evolve it. And Guild Assembly here, almost definitely.
Yep.
He can draw with Moggy
Build
too.
a symbol up. Oh yeah, great point. Replenish the hand. Well, the hand's actually pretty thick right now.
Not bad.
It's a shame he already fused that second Chrono Witch. It would have been in pretty
He
good
has a
shape
third
right
one.
about now. Well, it's at 13, which is kind of problematic. So.
Yeah, a little bit. Okay, Moggy Guild Assembly? Insight Guild Assembly? I think Moggy Guild Assembly is probably the best because you don't overdraw that way. Oh, hold up.
Insight.
He's gonna overdraw here though. Oh wait, no, Moggy comes here. Okay, we're fine.
Yep. It's not gonna get the buff, but
oh, he's gonna fuse too.
Really?
Getting a Sork. Okay, here we go. Oh, jeez.
Xeno Diablo just, well, actually, it'll stave off 4 damage, so Xeno Diablo is actually not that impactful here. Dark General is also kind of awkward.
Dark General is pretty good, isn't it? Because it
Well, you leave up a follower.
But you're at 8, so you can clean up the other one with Rouge.
Oh yeah, that works too. Rouge or the Arcane Wolf.
Yeah. Or wait, Arcane Wolf doesn't ping though. You need.
Well, he's good on for Xeno Diablo though. Hold on.
Yeah, but here comes Xeno Diablo.
This also clears the board. I mean, just outright. Plus the Rouge, yeah. Rouge first, go back up. Xeno Diablo, slap everything for 8. Bam, bam. Whoa, Urias, please. Oh man.
Okay, so
The Omniface Demon is still such a threat for the heal potential.
Moggy is not what you want right now.
Does he have another Isabel in hand?
Just the one.
Ping it with the Impalement Arts.
Double Impale.
There's another.
Tetra.
All right.
Goodbye is inevitable.
Delta Cannon.
Gotta get him down.
Evolve.
Releasing limiters.
All right, evolve here. Delta Cannon again. He also has the Crimson Sorcery.
Get used to this range.
So he's doing quite a bit of chip damage. The problem is blood can heal so
Yeah,
much.
it's all getting healed back. Counter Magic.
Counter Magic is a great play, actually. It'll stop 2 damage from
Yeah, the thing is,
going through from the
Omniface, yeah,
Omniface Demon.
Omniface does 3 pings separately, so Counter Magic is not even that good. Oh boy.
I mean, any health is health,
I
right?
guess so.
Anything over 0.
Man, Sadfeeder making
Yikes.
Wrath. Like, Sadfeeder's making Wrath's performance yesterday look like a fluke. Like, now it's just nothing but dubs.
Timer's ticking. SEAO Counter Magic up. All right, let's see it. Dark Contract
That's
plus the
so
Werewolf.
much damage.
Omniface plus Werewolf here? No, he's gone for the Dark Contract. Damn, we see the Omniface,
Very
yeah.
safe.
This world is filled with mystery.
Plus the heal. Chomp, chomp, heal. Chomp, chomp,
Insane.
heal.
You would never even believe that SEA played an Elements this game.
Right? And he can't find that other Isabel.
Sadfeeder's drawing nothing but his power cards.
When he needs him.
Yeah, exactly when he needs them.
All right. Okay, there's the Isabel.
This is the previous Isabel. The fuse doesn't do anything.
Oh, no.
He's just using for hand space.
You better turn tail.
All right, gonna draw up here. Tetra.
To fear.
Gotta give him another revolve. But yeah,
This is quite tough.
he needs heal.
That is
He's trying to do his best
heal.
to stay at 7.
Fire.
Yeah.
Delta cannon. Fire.
He dies to
Alright.
double werewolf trampling terror.
Plus, Trampling Terror does damage on Accelerate when it's in Wrath.
Trampling terror full body is 3 damage phase. And then double werewolf.
What is he, 6 cost?
And then double werewolf is 3.
Okay.
Which makes 9 damage.
SE in a tight spot here.
East.
You hate to see it. Alright. Alright, he's gonna spin the Crimson Sorcery.
Okay. It's over. That's GG.
Yeah, that's gonna be it.
Double wolf.
Oh, come on.
Oh,
now.
and yeah, you can just
Off the
just
top.
dark feast that.
Off the top. Come on,
my
bro.
God. Dark feast bat finish for 16. SE has to stand up after that one. Oh boy, that's the TK special. Wrath first win. Easy clap.
Yeah, Sad Feeder had all the top decks he needed. He got every card right when he needed. Got the Urias, got the Bloodsucker in the early game on 3, got the Bloodsucker in the late game on 10.
Yeah.
Didn't even need it though, so.
Yeah.
If you're SE here, you're doing your best not to tilt. That is the name of the game.
It's really hard.
Keeping your composure.
The mental is so difficult right now. Like, fighting Sad Feeder, the person who knocked you out last year after being dropped into lowers. This is your last game potentially of the year. The stakes are so high, the stress must be through the roof.
And there's nobody who wants it more than SEO. There really is. Especially in the SEO region, man. This guy, top of the leaderboard, consistently played his heart out throughout the entire year. It would be a shame
And
to
he
see
missed
him go home
auto
empty-handed today.
qual to hard 3 from leaderboard by like what, 2 points? Something like that?
I think so, yeah.
That's crazy. Oh boy.
Put deep breath. Deep breath. Just
settle it, settle down.
I'm stressed for him, and I'm not
Just
even
pretend
playing.
like you're on ladder, okay?
I don't want to do
Relax.
that. Because if they emote me 3 times, I'm gonna go crazy.
Alright.
Alright. Essie is back in the driver's
Meanwhile,
seat.
Momo Ring is like, fingers crossed, Sad Feeder please win, Sad Feeder please win. Because if Sad Feeder wins, Momo Ring is guaranteed WGP. Isn't he? I think so.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, that's it. Sad Feeder, I believe, again, we're getting folks to check on this, but I believe if Sad Feeder wins, then the person under him who took second place would be qualified for WGP this year.
Oh boy.
Dude, I'm so stressed. I'm so stressed. All right, we're gonna get the Shadow Mirror this
High round
time.
2 is fantastic. Yeah. Both sides.
Welcome back to the land of
All right, is the otherworldly gatekeeper again? Sad Feeder going first here, so he's on the play.
Gatekeeper is pretty good actually. Just play it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you want to get
Yeah.
your last words down. Again, like we've mentioned this before, but this matchup really is down to how much board can you sustain with Chris, and if you can get your OTK combo pieces with Sarah's.
reasonable rates.
So boosting your last words is really important.
Good thing here is that Wicked Rebirth is in hand for Essia, so he can start to proc some of those last words from the Hells, Unleasher, or the
That's
Lurching
true,
Corpse.
yeah. He also has Psycho Pump as well, which is really good on Corpse, right? So you can...
Oh.
Psycho
Yeah, great
Pump,
point.
Corpse... Yeah. I don't hate it.
Yeah, I'm about it.
Yo,
Ooh,
Hell's
really?
Unleasher. Oh, okay.
Evolve on a Hell Unleasher, okay. You want to make a work for it? Okay, I hear you. Consume me!
I will say, I do believe that Shadowverse voice acting did get better over time, and Hell's Unleasher
Oh, for
is
sure.
one from Vanilla. So but I think it's funny.
Retracing the Past is great here on the Amy and the
Oh,
Skeleton.
Yeah. Now you get even more last words.
Now Essie just needs to find his Chris.
Christopher.
Ooh, Necrompulse drawn here for Sad Feeder.
Oh!
Wow.
Otherworld
wow.
off the
Come
top.
on, man.
Pretty good.
Yeah. He can run the Dreamer into the 2-1 or the 3-2.
Or he could
Your
Ceres
choice.
now and start getting that Link Stab OTK in progress, because he does have the the Necromancer in hand to res the Ceres as well.
The Reaper of Madness could actually be really big here.
Oh yeah.
Stopping the OTK.
Stopping an OTK, dealing with the board. It's a free evolve as well.
Ooh.
You sound like you're charging up, East.
I am. SE is keeping up in the last word shadow count, which is good. He just needs to find his Chris. He's got to find a way to draw some
where's
cards.
different fight when you need him?
Just the West boys over there.
No.
Lewis and Different Fight guys. You can watch more Contenders Cup action next weekend for the West. That's happening over there as well.
To the West. They get nothing.
Dang.
I give them nothing, and I take from them
Sorry.
everything.
Sorry, Lewis. Sorry, Chris. You heard the boss.
Hold up.
A rebirth here? Hand size has to be kind of important at
What
this
if you
point, right?
Luna evolve and steal their corpse? That'd be cute.
Do it, coward.
You could, if you wanted to, if you really felt that way.
You'd spin and evolve to have your Luna potentially destroyed, though.
But Luna gets you evolve back. It's net zero.
Fair. Okay, you know what? Yeah, fair.
But it's a bit of a cute play. It's not really a real play, unless unless.
Uh-oh. Nah, Wicked Rebirth comes down here. There goes the Dreamer. Hey, I'll just use my old one. Still good. Couple nicks and scratches, but it's still good.
Man.
Are we calling it now? Are we calling it now, Igni? We get the domino lurching corpse effects?
Well, not quite yet, right? Because nothing's destroying them.
Well, Luna might. Oh, she's gonna just hold off. Okay.
I mean, look at this board, dude. Other than Luna, every single card Shadow has is hideous. Hideously ugly.
This would be a real. This would have been a real problem if Sadfeeder had an Ominous Tyrant.
Why did you want gold again, dude?
Oh, you sell it for something, you know.
The gold standard.
All right,
Both
Bone Fanatic
sides?
here. He's gonna push 7 damage face. He is.
Oh.
All right, let's
Ping
see
pong?
it.
Nope.
Ooh, good target.
He might.
And then you yeet the
Yeah,
skeleton.
he might ping off his own lurching, actually.
Oh.
Or not. Okay.
Yeah.
Yo!
Celeste is a good pickup, though. Yo, hold up.
That's big.
That's like massive.
That's big.
That's huge.
Big, dude.
All right. Kagero drawn off the top there.
Oh boy.
Born to be fabulous.
Going to be fabulous?
This is kind of a board, man.
A little bit.
I don't know if you know this, but this might be a
A
board.
little bit. The counter Ceres.
Blooms forever.
And he does still have a Lord of Shadows, keep in mind.
All right, a little bit of heal here from the retracing.
And more
Nice.
Swords as well. So Estia does have the Allure of Shadows, so he can, if he wants to, steal something.
Hmm. So you can either run this into the corpse and then hope that the ping hits the Dreamer, or you could just run it into the Ceres and then hope it hits the corpse.
Yeah, that works. Or run it into the Ceres, hope it hits the Dreamer, and then steal the corpse.
You really want him to start stealing cards,
It's
don't
fun.
you?
And it worked last time.
Okay, he's gonna opt
Hits the
to hope
Dreamer.
the corpse.
Steal it!
No!
Steal it! Steal it! Steal it!
Igni chose violence today,
Stealing
guys.
it's really good against Tyrant! Steal it! Ah, okay.
Let's go play the Dreamer
Yeah, that's fair,
instead,
that's fair.
yeah. Igni literally shouting at the competitors to steal.
Wait, isn't this lethal?
Uh-oh.
Necro Impulse?
Is this lethal? Oh no, 10. Oh no, he finds it.
Should have stolen it. Should have stolen it. Darn.
You're insufferable. Essia does not want to hear from you right now, man.
Actually, even if he did, it wouldn't have mattered because Necro Impulse would have just summoned a ghost anyway. So
Yeah.
Oh man. Oh, that was tough.
This is tough.
It didn't even come down to Chris. It was just Sadfeeder just had to find the line. It is now 0-2. Sadfeeder is up 2 points against SEAO.
Dude, I'm so stressed. SEAO, please. Look, I got my hands up, man. You can have my energy. You can just have it. Here, just take it. Take my energy,
It's
please.
tough, man. I'm also stressed thinking about it. I mean, listen, if Sadfeeder wins, he deserves it. He's a fantastic player. Don't get us wrong, but you really do have to feel for the guy who may get eliminated by the same competitor twice in 2 years in a row, right? Like that's tough.
Another night, another rupee.
That is a rough run. It looks like we're gonna have Shadow going up against Sadfeeder's Sword. Sadfeeder has 3 chances to win with Sword.
Yeah.
However, if there's one thing the tournament has had, it has been the reverse 3-0 sweep, and SEAO could make it happen here.
That's actually factual. Like, we've had so many games or sets this tournament where it was 2-0, 0-2, and then boom, goes all the way to game 5. So SEAO may still make this work.
Do not seek what is not there. Feeling lucky.
All right, Sadfeeder off to a good start though with the Ramiel.
Right here for sure.
Yup.
Kagero.
No retreat.
Not too
Not
shabby.
bad.
Ramiel number 2.
All right, second
And
Ramiel.
brothers. Okay, Sadfeeder's hand is goated.
How? Yo, this is too much. Celeste drops
Another
here.
gatekeeper is pretty good.
Another gatekeeper. He could also. No, he can't. Can't Necro Impulse here.
I mean, he could Necro Impulse here. Clears the board, right?
Yeah. Does it?
Yeah,
Clear
if he
the
runs
board?
gatekeeper.
No, right?
He runs gatekeeper.
You have to run in gatekeeper, yeah. He's gonna opt for the gatekeeper though. This is gonna heal a little bit, which is good.
That is actually important. Yeah, you're so right. Oh boy.
So what do you do here? You play the Wicked Rebirth on Gatekeeper or the Bone Fanatic?
Probably. Yeah, you want to save the gatekeeper for the off chance you can evolve it, right? I think.
Yeah. All right, Kagero comes down. Gets a swing. This means that he's not gonna clear the board though. He's gonna save his Gatekeeper.
Onion Baron? Is that good?
Right now for the
get the
Desperado
Val, too.
Sean, if it shoots, he can choose the target here.
Not shabby.
Oof.
And he's gonna ramp.
Oh god, he smells blood here.
He's gonna ramp.
I'm surprised he didn't evolve the Radical Gunslinger instead to get the damage.
But play points.
Oh,
And if
that's
he top
true.
decks,
Yeah,
if
play
he
points
top
is
decks
important.
Baleon.
Afterlife
Oh,
services
man.
at reasonable rates.
All right. SEAO Skeleton off the top is not what you want to see, but he does have the Wicked Rebirth in hand.
Even if he doesn't top deck Baleon, Monochrome Endgame is fantastic on turn 6 to deal with the board almost
Yeah.
entirely.
Wicked Rebirth the Dreamer here to get rid of the Ramiel.
Okay, this is workable.
And then you can play Luna. And Doll. Or he might opt for Retracing instead. It's hard to say
I
here.
am like in my brain, I'm like seeing all the potential futures right now.
All right, Doctor Strange. Let me know which one is the one where SEAO wins.
There's a few. One of them's really weird, but
All right, he's got a board
and he
here.
will heal.
has
He
a
will heal with
Retracing
this.
to
He
heal
will
up a
heal
little
with
bit.
this. This is really important.
Yeah, this is good.
Two heal?
2, and then, yeah.
2 heal?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, feels good.
That's
Feels
pretty good.
Good.
But Sadfeeder's got a fantastic hand.
Val is also a good pickup
That's
here.
Probably a monochrome. No, it can't be.
Quixotic?
Quixotic into Leod?
Erica? Or Leod.
Leod evolve, right?
Yeah, Leod Evolve is so good
Oh, bad
here.
target though. Hold up.
Oof. Oof, the Day of Reckoning is 9.
Yeah, but Leod is pretty brutal. But isn't this lethal?
Is this lethal? With Erica?
No, I mean with SEAO. 1, 2, 3, 4,
Wait, does it
5,
3?
6, 7,
6, 7, 8. Where is the rest of the damage coming from? Sorry.
Hold on, give me a second.
I don't. 9, 10. He's 4 off.
7, 8,
This. So if he plays Necro Impulse, the Ghost comes out. He doesn't get enough for the buff though. If he got the buff, I think that would be lethal.
Dreamer into Val, Soul Strike Val, Necro Impulse.
Oh,
wait.
Yeah. Wait, what? What?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
8,
7.
11. Oh, this still works. This still works, I
we're
think.
fine.
Yeah, this still works. Yeah.
Where's the extra damage coming from,
4.
East? Huh?
The Evo point, big dog. The Evo
What are you
point.
talking about? I told you it was lethal from the start. Stop gaslighting me. I hate this guy.
I told you. I was the one who told you.
I hate this guy, dude. I said it was.
Call
I said
back
it
the
was
minutes.
lethal. I said
Call
it was
back the
lethal
minutes.
from the start, and he's like, "No, where's the extra damage coming from?" I
get
can't
the
believe this
Shadowverse
guy. I
stenographer
can't
out there.
turn the
Where they
screen
at?
off, dude. I can't see his face right now. I can't look at him. I hate this guy, dude. Always making me second guess myself. This guy sucks. I'm out of here, dog.
But there you go. Essia takes that his first game of the day, making it 2-1 for Sad Peter. Essia, if he wants to make a sweep, now is the time to
Sword
do
Mirror
it.
is going to be pretty tricky, though, man. It really depends on the draw. It really depends on Ramiel. It really depends on who's on the play.
Wow.
If you say where's the damage coming from one more time, dude, I'm
Dude, where's the damage coming from?
I'm walking. Nah, it's fine.
We're going to have our first ever Contenders Cup commentary from the street. Just me walking outside, Contenders Cup microphone
Going
in hand.
straight home, dude. All right, well, Essia with an amazing
Actually,
start.
wow, hold on. Yeah, I'm liking this. Let's hope we can get some replenishment for that hand later on. God, the Ramiel, come on.
But still, though, Essia's hand is still very good. He has Quixotic. He has his own Ramiel.
Okay.
He's got Sword Swing and Bandit to
Plus
deal
the
with
Sword
anything.
Swinging
Yeah.
Bandit, yeah.
The only thing Essia is missing is draw. If he gets Royal Summons or Squirrel,
He's set.
Saphir, on the other hand, has double Ramiel, and he has Tree into Baleon. So if he evolves Ramiel on 4, he has turn 5 Baleon.
Sword Swinging Bandit into Erica.
I love the Sword Swinging
Or is he
Bandit here.
opt for the Ram? Actually, Ramiel's really annoying here.
No, Bandit, man. Face.
Like, yeah, just take the damage. Okay, he's on the play.
Yeah, he's
so
on the play. He
keep
wants to keep the tempo, and Asia's hand's actually looking a little dry now. He needs specifically Squirrel or Summons at this point. Monochrome endgame is extremely annoying for Asia to deal with.
That's a
Wait,
problem.
hold up!
Hey, hold on.
There's an answer. Not bad.
Yeah.
It's really not bad. Obviously, you can't swing 3 face anymore, but at least you get past the ward. You don't summon that many knights, and then you also get the ability to play your own Ramiel.
Yeah, next turn Ramiel from Sapphire is going to evolve for sure.
All right, what's the play? Erica?
Essie is really considering playing that Erica.
Interesting. I would really expect the brothers here.
Yeah, brothers Ramiel.
Brothers
Swing.
Brothers Erica swing. That'd be crazy. No, it's got to be Ramiel.
Nah, not enough play points. Oh yeah,
it is,
it is.
but
Never
that
mind. It's
would be
1-1.
such a waste of resources, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
you
think
have
it's fine.
brothers.
Yeah, the unfortunate part is he's going to generate a soldier. Or
Yeah,
knight
and it's also
from
not
this,
swinging
but
face. But it's fine. Next turn, Saphir is going to evolve that Ramiel. As long as he...
he's going to evolve Ramiel, and then if his draw isn't good, then that's it. The turn's going to get really awkward for him.
But he's going to get something.
Don't, Igni, please, come on.
Well, I just feel like we've been doing a lot of cheating for Essia. And I want Saphir to know that I like his lineup a lot, too. With the Wrathblood.
That's great. So tell... Oh, Fudo, okay. That's great. Tell him that. But we got to get Essie to that WGP spot, man. Saphir's already qualified.
I'm just saying.
All right, there's the evolve.
I'm not biased. I'm an unbiased party here.
Ooh, Leod. Ramiel's a problem. I just realized that SEA did not attack last turn.
Leod is really mid here.
Mm-hmm. Not a great
What you
pickup,
could do
not a
is
great
Leod
choice.
pre-evolve and then just run the hash slinging slasher into the Ramiel. But then the Leod,
Yeah,
the
that's true.
Leod won't die to Valion that way as well.
Oh, yeah.
But it will die to Fudo.
Okay. He opts to
Tatina's
run
already
it
having
this way.
Fudo. We already know what the play
Yeah,
is this
Fudo.
turn.
SEA's not gonna be happy
Yeah,
about
that is
this.
massive.
Yeah. Fudo. Evo gets rid of Leod. And then Hammer
that
just
is
sticks around.
absolutely massive. SEA is out of
Yeah.
gas. Balion doesn't even clear. If this hits Fudo, that'd be the worst possible outcome too. Okay.
Okay, doesn't do that, so he can at least clear the Fudo and
He
stick
can at
around.
least get in a good amount of damage to face and not even worry about the Fudo if he wants to. He can play Killer
Oh,
Instincts
you're gonna
here
play the...
and evolve
Yeah.
the Balion and just
He
go
needs Killer
face.
Instincts.
Yeah, Fudo gone already as well. Very unlikely that Sadfeeder has the other one. He can just go face for 13 here. This might be the play.
Let's see it. Let's see it. So what? Let's see. Balion drops. He slaps the other Balion. Fudo runs in. Balion runs face.
I think
Then
SEA
Erica
might
sticks
still have
around.
this.
Oh, he can't do it because of.
Yeah.
Hold on. Down but not out. SEA needs to find something off the top. A Royal Summons would be amazing here.
He's gonna evolve the Erica. Instead of
Wow.
the Balion. Okay.
Wow. He wants the stats. There's a chance that she does stick around, which is good.
That's not great. Okay.
Yeah. Let's see it. Hold on.
Take your victory.
So he's got. All right.
And the Balion dies.
Yep, he's dead.
That's huge.
And then Lizard here. Oh, hold on. Hold on.
SEA might make
He's
the
gotta
comeback.
clear the board
SEA
here.
needs a good top deck though, otherwise he's really in trouble because Sadfeeder has the second Balion in the back plus Erica as well.
Yeah, horse.
This has to be
Horse in
good.
hand
This
plus
has
the
to be
bike. Let's see it.
No!
No!
That is the perhaps the worst possible card to draw. Yeah, probably the absolute worst card in his entire deck to draw. Yo, SEA.
He's got a hope. I mean, what? Let's see.
All he can do now is pass.
Balion.
Like, he can't play anything.
Yeah. Balion plus. Yeah, there's the pass there. Hey, all right. Well,
Balion.
it's Steven. Comes
That's
down
GG.
here. Is it?
I mean, basically, like, what do you do now?
Yeah, double ward is a problem.
SEA passing turn 7 is massive. And another dud
Oh.
draw.
That is painful.
And that is over.
Sad Feeder unfortunately eliminates TSSEA
Yeah,
here.
SEA still thinks there's a chance, but we know that Sadfeeder has the Erica in hand. And a sunny day.
You'll never see me surrender.
Oh my god, Sadfeeder, you don't have to do it
no.
to a man.
Yeah, come on, man.
You don't have to do it to him, dude. I can't believe this, dude. Oh, and that means that for the second year in a row, Sadfeeder has eliminated SEA from the Contenders Cup. That's actually heartbreaking. That's truly, truly heartbreaking.
That is, guys, do me a favor. SEA has been playing his heart out the entirety of these last 2 years. Please, if some salutes, some emotes, whatever you got, man, just throw them up in chat for that guy because he has played his buns
Oh yeah, and
off.
I mean, like, he really does deserve it. Like, SEA is one of the best players, uncontested, but it's just the fact that the Contenders Cup bracket is full of some of the best players in the region as well.
Killers.
Every game is incredibly difficult. Man. And that entire run has just ended right then and there, meaning that our grand finals is going to be Momo Ring from Team IEV versus Sad Feeder from Team Twilight Knights. Let's go to the bracket and have a look. The bracket, man, see where we've been, where we're going. I mean, we are right at the end here.
Man, this is... If you're a Momo Ring here, you've got to be happy. Sad Feeder as your opponent means you're pretty much guaranteed a spot into the WGP later this year.
Yeah.
But, man...
Momo Ring is incredibly happy. In Momo Ring's eyes, he's already won. Again,
He's doing cartwheels.
Yeah.
Front flips, back flips, he's just hitting it.
So Sad Feeder's already getting ready to go into his game with Momo Ring. But if you're just tuning in, again, we will show up the bracket in just a second. If you're just tuning in to show where we've been and where we're going to head. Again, the only thing that's left is the grand finals. And again, remember, this is double elimination. So if Sad Feeder wins, he does have to win again because it's the bracket reset. But 2 years in a row. Can I just say, Sad Feeder, huge props to Sad Feeder. Grand finals of Contenders Cup 2 years in a row. Is that for real? Like, is there anybody as consistent as he is?
I mean, you find yourself in, again, a tournament that is basically invitation only. It's to fight your way through the entire year to get a spot, and then you find yourself in the grand finals 2 times, man. What are the chances?
And the grand finals is going to be so intense too, because earlier yesterday is the correct word.
Yeah,
Earlier yesterday, near the beginning of the tournament, Momo Ring was actually the one who dropped Sad Feeder into lower brackets in the first place with a 3-0 shutout. So Momo Ring obviously is wanting to do the same. Sad Feeder obviously does not want the same thing to happen twice, because that would be honestly a huge statement on Momo Ring's part. But again, in Momo Ring's eyes, I think he's already won the grand prize. Like he is, if we're not mistaken, already going to WGP because of Sad Feeder's qualification from last year. So that's crazy.
Yeah, the money is good, but the most coveted prize here is that WGP spot.
At this point, what they're playing for is the cash prize of this cup, and honestly, the status of being the Contenders Cup champion. I mean, if Sad Feeder can say he is the Contenders Cup champion for 2 years in a row, like that's straight on. That's first line Twitter bio, dude. That's first line Twitter bio. Like before anything else.
First line,
you know?
first item.
First item on the docket.
2020 and 2021.
But if Momo Ring can say that he won Contenders Cup after not top 8ing all year,
at all,
then that's second line Twitter bio, dude. That's on the second line.
Well, he would have to beat Sad Feeder and SEAO. Those are third line. So second line is the accolade. The third line is what you did to get there.
Listen, you don't even have enough characters anymore. You know, you just gotta say, you gotta put the trophy emoji at that point. Then you call it a day. But man, Sad Feeder, Momo Ring, the players are already in the lobby. We're just gonna head straight to the grand finals. But before we do, shout outs to the chat in Twitch chat. You have a chance to win some free packs with our Twitch chat pack giveaway just by answering a simple question. East, take it away.
All right, so guys, this one, the hardest question yet and the last question of the day. Igni is really testing you guys with this one. Question number 4. Your Lung's end of turn effect only activates if an allied follower with ward comes into play blank. Type before or after in the chat.
It's a little bit of a newer question for all you Zoomers out there. So make sure you know the answer, and if you write the correct answer, you'll be raffled for a shot to win some free Shadowverse packs. Make sure to keep an eye on your whispers on Twitch, and it is all held through Twitch. So head to twitch.tv/SVO_esports if you're not there already. Anyway, Grand Finals East. Are you ready?
I'm ready,
Here's
man.
the head-to-head. The lineups are Sad Feeder's Aggro Rally, Sword, Last Word, Shadowcraft, and Wrath, Bloodcraft versus Momo Ring's Aggro Rally, Sword, Mysteria Rune, and Last Word, Shadowcraft. If you want the full list, make sure to type in !deck list in the Twitch chat to follow along. But those are the lineups. Wrath Blood in Grand Finals. Can you believe it?
That's wild. I don't think that anybody would have suspected this fake tier 1 deck.
Fake tier 1 is
would have made
starting
it.
to sound a little bit like it's starting to fall a little bit on deaf ears, man. It might be a real tier 1 if I'm being honest with you. At least when Sadfeeder's piloting it.
Yeah, this guy, it feels like he's gotten the turn 4 Wraths every single time.
Yeah, alright. The game is just about to start right now. We'll just head right into the action. Guys, this is the grand finals of the Southeast Asia Oceania Shadowverse Open Contenders Cup 2021. Let's give a hand in the chat to both our competitors here. Both fought for their lives throughout the whole year just to make it to this point. Let's go. Who's going to come out on top? Momo Ring for the first time or Sadfeeder for the double?
Oh yeah, again, Sadfeeder has to win 2 matches here to make this count. And looks like first up we're going to have the Shadow Mirror.
Ooh, the Shadow Mirror. Again, it's really down to whether you can find those burst kills with either, you know, Necro Impulse or Ceres, or it's down to just those crisp boards, man.
Momo Ring really taking some time to think about this hand. I kind of like keeping the Bone Fanatic as well as the Tyrant. Just tossing away, the Necromancer. Oh, well, all right, the illusion of choice is real. Yep.
Sometimes free will doesn't exist. Okay. But we do still have the turn 1 Bone Fanatic, and he did draw Dreamer, so that is a pretty good pickup as well.
Yeah.
Make it fashion.
Yeah, so I like Momo Ring on the play is also very good here. Being able to dictate the tempo early in the game, get the last words effects up first.
Yeah,
get your Tyrant down first
especially
as well.
If you're on the play and you get Bone Fanatic on 1, you just start calling the shots from the word go.
Momo Ring, unfortunately, gonna have to pass here. He's gonna eat a little bit of damage. Ooh, Luna plus Doll or Tyrant?
Tyrant on 2 is so
good. It's too good to pass
up.
up. 3 last words is just too good to pass up. All right, yeah. Wow, very I would have imagined he would have played the Dreamer just to get body on board, but it looks like he does want the Celeste for 4.
Gonna pop this. There's the Chris, which is quite nice.
Yeah, and the Wicked Rebirth for a little bit later.
If Momo Ring draws Retracing the Past, I think that would be the best. Just pump up the last words.
All right, Chris on Sadfeeder side as well, locked and loaded. Ooh, the Celeste here feels a little awkward.
What's the other play?
Feels kind of, yeah, it feels kind of hard to keep the tempo that you've sustained so far.
Doll, Dreamer? Like, I don't know.
All right, yeah, Retracing the Past would have been so good.
Yeah, for sure. You want a Luna's Doll, right? Probably.
Yeah, that's for another free last words. So Luna's Doll plus a Dreamer plus. You don't want to spin the Wicked Rebirth now, do you?
Absolutely not.
Yeah, the Doll plus Celeste. Yeah, looks like that's gonna be it. So we'll see a Celeste on turn 6 at a Momo Ring.
Flying around everywhere.
Yeah, quit flying around, man. Stop it. Just sit down,
Stop
Iggy.
talking to the imaginary cards, dude.
I'm talking to you. Sit down, dude. What are you doing?
Oh, dude, I've been sitting. I'm straight up slouching at this point. I'm sinking into the couch, Jabba the Hutt style, dude. Ika Buka
Melded
Han
into
Solo,
the
you know,
couch.
that's all I'm saying.
All right, Reaper Madness picked up again.
Okay, we just got the confirmation in our ears that because Sadfeeder has qualified to WGP in 2020, Momo Ring is already confirmed to be qualified for WGP 2021.
You know what that means? That means that this is just an $800 money match.
Oh, just an $800 money
Yeah,
match?
right, just.
You know what I can do with $800
Just.
ease, dude?
Buy some gum.
Buy a lot of Shadowverse packs.
There you go. Yeah, there's the correct answer. All right, Necromancer here for the Lich. Oh, nice. We can rebirth on the corpse.
Nice
Slap
hit!
down the 5-4. Ooh, good swing.
Nice hit, dude.
To be fabulous.
Yeah, we're slapping Luna, but we got to get rid of this otherworldly gatekeeper.
Don't mean a thing if it ain't got that swing, you know, East?
It's about to swing for real.
Do up, do up, do
Oh,
up,
actually-
do up. Yeah. 4-1 into...
I don't know if I like going into the Skeleton Dreamer
I
here.
kind of like going into the Luna.
Well, so here's what you could do. You could play your own Luna Evolve, and then run that into...
Retracing super good here, actually. Probably do that, right?
Run it into the otherworldly gatekeeper here.
Ooh.
Oh, yeah, Amy's a good pickup.
Did I want gold again?
Oh, he's gonna Dreamer here. He's gonna let him have the otherworldly gate. Oh, no, there it is. Okay,
I think
yeah.
this is a fine turn. A whole board of last
Yeah.
words. Yeah.
Or mostly, yeah.
A skeleton is post last words, dude. That's like after you retire.
Post last words. That's just death.
Yeah, so is most things in Shadowcraft.
Ooh.
Why is every card in
See what you did
Shadowcraft
there.
so ugly, dude? Every single one,
Whoa!
dude. They're all
Whoa!
hideously disgusting, dude.
Son, he literally just played
Okay,
Kagero.
besides Kagero and a few other exceptions, everyone's just like a disgusting, malformed skeleton man. I hate it.
I'd like to point your attention to Miltil the Lovers, aka the best looking card in all of Shadowverse.
But you gotta
Oh.
admit, there are a lot of just disgusting skeleton men in Shadowcraft, dude. It's like half the class.
As far as disgusting looking skeleton men go, I think Reaper Madness actually looks pretty cool.
Yeah, but Gold Rush Ghost, dude. Gold Rush Ghost looks like his jaw is dislocated so far that it became a mine. Like, that's how bad it is.
Perfect. Perfect.
All right, out comes the Chris on the other side. Now, we talked about this. Chris in these matchups is so useful. If you can maintain a board,
Uh-oh.
you basically have it.
The last words
Yeah.
buff with the retracing the pass is good.
And now Luna.
Oh, he's gonna steal?
Luna.
He chose thievery?
Luna been to the gym, dude. What happened?
Allure of thievery?
Inside the Luna's doll, it's just like a 100-kilo weight, dude. That's what's happening.
She drops the teddy bear like Lee drops the weights. Now I'm pissed.
She just drops it gingerly and it makes a huge sound and the world shakes.
Okay, steals the Chris there. Just for the stats. Gets over the Luna for free,
Yeah.
too.
Reaper of Madness, the one of technology.
Let's see it. All right, he's gonna pop this for quite a bit.
Okay.
And then gets the full clear. Nice. And he gets the buff with the Bane.
That's just the 5-1 that you have to deal with that has Bane. That's a problem.
Yeah, that's annoying. If only you had a Kagero to slash it up with.
Who?
What?
Otherworld Gatekeeper is
the
actually pretty
who?
good here too, to be honest. Just get the entire board full of
Oh,
guys
yeah.
back.
Oh yeah, just flood
Get
it
the
up.
boys on board. You know, the BOB.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot about the BOB. We're back.
Step back. New arrival incoming.
There's no
Oh, Kagero's a good pick.
And you could even
Services at reasonable
Luna's
rates.
doll into Linkstaff if you want. Or Luna.
Reaper Madness is 6 cost, so he can't be stolen. Is that right? Oh no, he's 3 costs. Could have stolen the Allure Shot.
And you were
I kinda would've
you were
stole
on
that
my
guy.
case for wanting to steal.
Hey man, we chose violence today. All right, 4-4 wards is pretty good here, but Chris is active on Sadfeeder's
Both
side.
sides are now active with Christopher.
Oh.
Okay. Oh. Interesting.
All right, you calm down over there, man. You just calm down.
You know, that's all. You know, it's a little spicy. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm getting at.
I'm not lonely. Not with everyone around me.
Dude, she's not lonely. Okay. All right. We're gonna get the evolve.
I think
Might
so.
just be a Wicked Rebirth on the Luna, honestly. Oh.
Yeah, it's actually not bad. Pop 2 more followers, draw some cards. You can clear the entire board actually. Whoa! Let me get that Allure Shadows, man.
I don't know about that.
Get it all back.
Yeah, that's cap.
That's cap, dude.
I want to get it all back.
Okay, we do this and then we run the Luna into the 2-1 and then we Wicked Rebirth it, right?
Yup.
One more ring. Oh, not yet.
Really?
I think
The
Sapphira's
dog
trying to
here.
bait out the Tyrant
Ah.
before he full commits. I think so, dude.
Oh, this is getting a little hairy again. Yeah, this match tends to get a bit wild once we hit the double Chris effects on both sides.
Yeah. Okay. Oh boy.
Let me see here.
I am wired right now.
He's got 2 Soul Strikes for 8. He's got to get rid of that Chris, man. That ward is kind of annoying.
Yeah, how do you deal with this without using your Tyrant? Because you don't want to use your Tyrant on a board this relatively unimpactful compared to what it could be.
Yeah. Ooh, okay, Saris is an answer here.
It does even trade.
It's fine,
though,
the Bewitching Hour.
Well, that's fine, I guess.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, it doesn't bait out the Tyrant. Sadly, still has to worry about that before he can just drop a fat board. And his hand is looking kind of thin.
Luna's doll here just to draw, I guess, right?
Yeah. Well, these guys try. At this point, they're trying to conserve resources so they can just slam down a big board and just checkmate
Oh,
their
you put
opponent.
damage on Tyrant and health on Link Staff.
Ooh,
Interesting.
cute. Very cute. So now when he does slam Tyrant, he gets some added bonus out of
Yeah.
it.
Big damage.
Retracing is good. Pick up. Not the big dammy.
Soul Strike will handle this, no problem.
It's an afterlife plan.
Something afterlife plan. Yeah.
I'll discipline you down to your soul.
Okay. Wait, what?
I'm not lonely.
Luna plus Wicked Rebirth plus...
Did I want
Yeah.
gold again?
That's great.
Where's the last 4?
I mean, it's not this turn, unfortunately, but
Yeah, looks like it's gonna be next turn, but he's trying to shore it up for
Don't be afraid.
those are big boys,
turn
man.
9 here. Yeah, the Link Staff has the last words with Darkest Desire? No, right?
I don't believe so, no. If I'm not mistaken.
I don't think so.
This is wild.
Yeah.
If he Tyrants here, that's it. That's the turn.
Yeah, that's well. He's got play points to deal with or to use afterward as well. He could
Link
Tyrant
Staff.
play
Tyrant Link Staff?
Tyrant Wicked Rebirth into Retracing. That doesn't feel good though.
Celeste Omega.
Gonna
He wants
Celeste.
to make sure that there's no Necro Impulse lethal. I see.
I see. Yeah. All right. Wicked Rebirth here.
Yeah, this will handle it. Oh, that's really good. The Lurching Corpse.
That's wow.
The Lurching Corpse is fantastic here.
To be fabulous.
Wait.
Runs right
You
into
don't
one of
gotta
the
do it
wards.
this
Wait,
way.
what? No. Pause. Think about it. No, think about it. Oh God. Can he not
Yeah.
run into the?
Ward. Yeah. Lurching Corpse can't attack Ward Followers. That was absolutely a play if he wanted to.
Yeah, I'm interested in why he didn't do it that way. He would have kept the follower
Yeah,
on
he
board,
would've.
right? All right, let's see. Can we get past this board? 5 defense for Momo Ring.
Gold again?
Sapphire Eater has to get through the entire board.
Oh, I think he can make it. He's got Celeste on this
I
side
think so, too.
Also preventing
Oh.
any potential weird plays. Okay, not too bad.
All right, that means the Link Staff is in
see
hand.
how-
All he has is Amy's though, in a Goldmine
Do
Necromancer.
you see how many Soul Strikes Momo Ring has right now? It's actually obscene.
Yeah, you saw he milled the Link
Oh, yeah,
Staff
that's
right
also
there.
pretty big.
Oh. Yeah, I think you slam the Tyrant now, and then next turn you just clean up with Soul Strikes.
Yep.
27! Good God!
Yeah.
Don't leave the skeleton up!
No, it's fine, because you want targets for Soul Strike, right?
Oh, you're right. Yeah. Good eye.
He's gonna steal it.
Uh-oh.
No. Wait, hold up.
Uh-oh. So if he gets out, when he takes out that Tyrant, he's at
Another
4 health.
less. But he needs to deal with this board, that's the problem.
Yeah, Allure Shadows. Let me get the Link Staff, put it on a bike.
Down to your soul.
Yeah. And run that into the 5/5.
And heal, yeah, the heal back to 13. Run this into the 8, but then what do you do afterward, man? Another Link Staff
That's
in
an
hand.
8/8 on board that he can't deal with. Is Momoring gonna clutch
He's got to
it?
just hope. He's got to hope for last words effects and just drop. Yeah. Some wards. I think that's GG's, though.
dude. Oh, wait, no. Celeste Omega means that
Oh, you can't play the Soul
it's
Strikes
not
again.
GG's
Yeah.
yet, dude. His
Hold
entire
on.
hand is Soul Strike. It's actually kind of astonishing.
Yeah. Oh, is he gonna trade?
He has to. He can't leave this up.
Yeah. Yeah. Fair.
If he leaves this up, he's vulnerable to Soul Strike, to Necro Impulse, to tons of stuff.
Yeah. The issue here is that the hand is looking kind of thin. He's got Celeste into Tails and Dreamer and
Celeste.
Okay.
Again, it
Ceres
just
as well,
ends up being Celeste spam. Oh, but he got the
Oh, hold on. Is that it? Is that it?
Dude!
Did he really bide his time for his own Tyrant doing 24? Putting him at 2, but I think that's GG's, right?
I don't think he has lethal, though, right? Like, all Momoring has to do is just play
4,
one Soul Strike.
6. Oh, he milled. No, he's got 2 Link Staff, but only 4 play points.
Yeah.
I want to get
Oh, no.
It's not there,
no.
dude. It's not there. I think Momoring has won this. Unless I'm missing something.
Runs this in. Pop. Heal for 3. That's not enough.
It's
Clear this. Heal up again to 6, but that's still...
just Soul Strike time. And it's over.
Yeah, Momoring gonna take this first game here in the grand finals.
Okay.
Soul Strike? Soul Strike?
Oh, the finish. Momoring taking game 1 of the grand final set over Sad Feeder. That was a tough mirror, man. That was really tough.
Looking like a strong contender right now, Igni.
Yeah, just 2 more games till he goes straight to World Grand Prix. He's got to be feeling it now.
Well, I mean, 2 more wins until he gets that 800 plus in his pocket,
Yeah,
you know?
That too. Because he's already going to World Grand Prix, that's right. I always forget.
There you go.
Sad Feeder, man.
There you go.
Anyway, Momoring, 2 more games. He's got to be...
That means so Momoring is...
I mean, if he takes
Sorry,
a 3-0 over Sad Feeder twice, is that possible? Is that what we're looking at? Is that in the cards?
That would be wild. I mean, he's done it once. He also defeated SEAO to get to this grand final spot, so... He's gonna run it back with Rune. Yeah, I like this. You play Rune now, and then you just grind out the last 3 games with your Aqua Rally Sword.
Okay, Momoring is 1 up right now with the last words win.
Oh... If you're Sad Feeder, you don't want it to go down like this. Ooh, awkward hand from Momoring.
I'm not lonely. Not with everyone around me.
Luna off the top. The thing is, Momoring is playing Mysteria, and I think Last Word still probably has it just because of Celeste. But if he can deny enough Last Words with Alistair, other banishes potentially, I don't know. There's a chance that you can slow them down enough.
Yeah. All right, Kagura. Oh, Kagura will be a great target for some banishes.
Yeah.
Just a reminder, I believe that he's only running, Sad Feeder's only running 2 copies of Kagura. Is that right? Let me see.
Let me double check. Again, guys, you can follow along with us at !deck list in the Twitch chat.
One word. Yes, he was only running 2 copies of Kagero, so if Kagero drops and it gets banished. There's only one more in the deck.
Well, he has both now, which is kind of funny. I think it's gonna get banished, man.
I think it's gone.
I think
He's got to go.
It's disappeared from existence, dude.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Momoring also has going second is actually pretty good for this deck, and he's got Greya, and Anne.
Yeah, I feel
hand.
like going second is really only favorable if you're playing Mysteria.
Yeah. But now with cards like Glimpse Beyond, getting that extra evolution point back is actually even better.
How much you want to bet Momoring gets a second Alistair here?
Don't say that. Don't say that.
Still got a chance.
Whoo-wee!
If he missiles the 2-1, he might draw Alistair.
Yeah.
That's a pretty Hail Mary. I think it's safer to just play Greya.
Yeah. Greya gets some play points back, then you can missile.
Greya gets some play points back, and then you can Greya.
Ooh, wait a second. Now you're gaming.
Now I'm gaming.
You trying to game today, Igby?
Oh yeah. What's the saying that makes me want to crawl into a hole and die? I'm not a gamer because I don't have a life. I'm a gamer because I choose to have many. Have you seen these Facebook memes, dude?
I think my soul just left my mortal coil when you said that. That hurt to hear, man. That was cringe. Alright, still couldn't find it, unfortunately, but yeah, this gets rid of him.
Well, there's the Reaper of Madness on the other side.
Actually, yeah, Reaper's gonna do work here as well in the late game, so he's probably gonna hold on to
if you
that.
can prevent the blast, you know. If you can prevent the blast, then maybe you will understand how pitiful and wretched she feels, and then you don't have to go through this anymore.
I don't want to know how pitiful and wretched she feels. Ooh, okay.
Kagero's back.
Stay away from me.
Corpse out, Kagero down. Oh, double retracing to get the double last words here, plus the Bone Fanatic.
That's a lot of last words, dude.
That's what, 5 now? Hey, what's up, girl?
I love Animal Crossing. Okay, so...
Stop.
I mean, you could just, like, Greya Anne here if you wanted to.
Oh, yeah. Anne would also drop the Anne summoning. Kinda nice. But you're not gonna get the 2 damage clear. Kinda sad.
That's okay.
Considering that Kagero is at a very important stat line of 2 defense.
Just a little bit.
Nothing else really seems great here, though. You can use...
Great.
Yeah, I don't... You also leave yourself some play points to draw some cards with that retracing the past.
I like it. I like it. Also spell boosting your Crystal Witch and your
Elements of Creation.
Mage. Yeah, and again, it's important to get the amount of spells played for elements.
Gotta get that 10 health heal, man. I'm trying to live. Ooh, yeah. Just gonna trade here.
Oh, here we go. Resentful Blaze early just to
clear. Okay, you gotta feel good if you're Sad Feeder to see
but you
that.
also make Sad Feeder overdraw. This could be important.
She is the bloom.
Ooh, what if he overdraws a Celeste?
East! Why'd you have to say it, dog? What are you doing over there? You feel powerful? You feel like a big man?
Got him! SE still got shooters out here, don't worry.
That's crazy. Oh my god.
Had to do it to him. I'm sorry.
You're not sorry.
That one's for you, SE.
If you were sorry, you wouldn't do it in the first place. I can't believe this. That's messed up.
Oh. Sometimes, chaos is the right way.
Violence is...
I really like Momoring's hand here, man.
Violence isn't the answer, it's the question.
Yes, it is.
And the answer is yes.
There you go. There you go. All right. She was everything to me. Ooh, more retracing. More spells.
More spells. And we also have the Crystal Witch up as well. Oh boy.
Alright, Celeste gotta go. This Dreamer's gotta go. Otherworldly Gatekeeper's gotta go.
They all gotta go, dude. It's a closing sale.
Oof. Furniture sale.
Baby shoes never worn.
Ooh, the saddest story ever told.
Lay the traitor low.
Somewhere far along the road, he lost his soul, dude, to a woman so heartless. No, I agree.
Ooh, another Isabel picked up there.
Yeah, that's really good.
Got a fuse in the
You can
other
get
one,
multiple
yeah. I
quadras
like
here.
it. The Quadra Heal. Uh-oh, Darkest Desire, though. Darkest Desire, though.
It's getting a little crazy. Is this lethal?
Yep. No.
Yeah, 9 damage.
10.
Sack it with, yeah, that's lethal.
What the? Oh my god.
You can't sleep on those Darkest Desire lethals, man.
But we denied the Celeste. What happened?
What happened? Linkstaff Necromancer happened, dude.
It was all according to K-Conk, and we...
Damn. It wasn't enough, East. I hate to say it to you.
Wow, that... I mean, hands off. Like, I didn't see the lethal. I'm surprised.
Man. Like, Linkstaff, the bike setup into Linkstaff into I almost said Deadliest Catch. No, that's a fishing show. Darkest Desire. That's a setup for the ages, man. It's a classic by the book.
Well,
I mean,
that
to be
means
fair,
that Sapphire ties this up 1-1.
I'm also just playing it cool. That also caught me off guard a little bit.
Yeah. Whoa.
Okay, Murmuring gonna switch.
Whoa.
Oh wait, no, he's still on his rune, and Sadfeeder's on the sword now.
Sapphire wants to get this win under his belt. The counter magic, not that useful in this matchup, so he's probably
I
gonna toss
honestly
it
think
back.
Murmuring has the advantage. He's playing Mysteria. All he needs to do is find Ann and Alistair.
Oh yeah.
It's not
Good
spell
eye.
boost. If he finds Ann and Alistair, then he will completely deny all of Sadfeeder's aggression.
I think just downplay the effectiveness of Alistair's drain ability. Because the banish is so good.
When Baleon comes down and recovers play points, and you play like an Erica on top of that, and if you're not dead, Alistair takes care of both of them and heals you. Like, it's good.
Yep. Like, bye, Erica.
Speaking of...
Bye, Baleon. Hey! There you go.
I also really like his card design, just to be honest. Like, I'm biased towards it. I love Alistair's design.
Shoutouts to the full animated
Oh,
decks
yeah,
here.
for sure. Fancy. Living fancy with it. I always file my animated cards, to be honest.
Same.
I just like having the extra vials, man.
Grind them up. Yep.
Ooh.
Whoa! Okay.
Yeah, okay. See you later, Swordcraft Aggression. It's all down the toilet now, dude.
Oh, Ramiel. Oh, Ramiel. If only I had a way to clear. You're so annoying. Oh, if only there was some way I could get rid of this card.
Oh.
What can I do with me? What can I do with me? If only I had a way to get rid of Ramiel.
You're scaring me a little bit, dude. You gotta chill out. Do I gotta call your next of kin or something? What's going on, bro?
Nah, son. Just remember when you said that you would dimension shift out of here when the world was ending? Well, tell Ramiel I said hello.
Yeah, because she got banished. Okay. Riven Earth is an okay pick as well. Spell boost your Crystal Witches.
Sadfeeder, that Royal Summons needs to pick up something good. Maybe a squirrel.
Murmuring's hand is also a little bit meh other than the Alistair's. I mean, it's just Crystal Witches that it will have to rely to on... wow, I really jumbled that up. It's just Crystal Witches you'd have to rely on to keep the fuel going.
Yeah.
You're not going to Alistair again, are you?
No, dude, no way.
You probably want to use the Alistair for the drain at some point.
So if he doesn't Alistair this Radical Gunslinger, it does summon a horse.
You could just Riven Earth it, though.
Yeah.
Dude, this theme is a banger. You hear how it has that in it? Like the classic?
I'm telling you, dude, I dig the Western vibe.
Okay.
Hey, Insight.
Not bad.
Save it for the Chrono Witch? Oh, no, so this is Mysteria. Excuse me. Hey, man. You know how you tried to stop this? I'm gonna do it anyway.
Dude, Alistair just... Okay, the Leon's pretty annoying. I'll give him that credit.
He's kind of thick.
But the Alistair does take care of most of this.
Yep. Alistair out, buddy.
Crimson Mage first. Just a draw.
Yup.
See how you feel about it.
What's off the top?
Oh, that's a lot of draw. He has Spellbinder's Prep already on the board, and he got Isabel off the top.
Isabel, that's so good. You just fuse in the Frost Golem to the Isabel.
Yeah, or you could use the Frost Golem to draw like a bajillion cards. You have like the world at your is your oyster right now, dude. And here comes the Alistair, dude. Oh, 6 damage? How about no? Yeah, see you later.
Hey, guess what, man? I like 18. Thank you.
Yeah. Back up, I'm healthy.
So this is for you.
Alright. Fudo's next, probably. If Fudo has good hits here, then Sassy just gonna be real happy.
Uh-oh, let's see it. One. Ooh!
Yeah, it's not the worst, though.
Yeah, he still gets the clear. Alistair was basically guaranteed
How do you feel
dead,
about
but
Alistair number 2 to just heal us back up again, though?
I think that's a great idea, Iggy. If only there was some way to delete his aggression.
You're starting to freak me out. You gotta calm down, dude.
I refuse. Actually,
Definitely fuse one of the Frost Golems. You don't need both of them.
Yeah, fuse one of the Frost Golems, play Isabel, play the second Frost Golem, evolve, run it into the 6/1. Nah, you can't do that because of the board. You gotta take something out here.
I think it
Alistair
might
needs to
just
come
be
down.
inside Alistair again.
Yeah. Let's see it.
Oh, Moggy.
Hey, what's up, man?
Miracles and magic are two
Yeah.
sides of the same coin.
Two sides.
Two sides of the same coin.
Yeah, and he gets rid of the Bane and takes out the 6/4.
Yep,
Like,
goodbye.
look at his stat line, dude. He's
And
a
I'm healthy.
chonker.
And I'm healthy.
Yeah.
And now we've used the Frost Golem.
Yeah.
Let me
And
get
then
that.
next turn
Thank
he can
you.
even play the Isabel and evolve it for Fate's Hand, man.
Yup. Man, the triple Alistair was actually pretty powerful this matchup.
Oh my god, he top decks that?
Yo, come on.
He top decked it, dude. No way.
Crafteater goated, man. How? Scroll up? Royal Summons here?
I can't believe that. He's...
The family that slays together stays together.
Stays together.
He really did that, dude.
And that means... That's insane. That really is insane,
Hey,
dude.
I was just gonna say we need Anne.
Yep. And right on cue.
Anne right on cue.
He's gonna Frost Golem first?
Yeah, makes sense. Because the Frost Golem will also give him a ward card. And counter magic.
Hey! Counter magic actually pretty good here.
Pretty good. So we can Anne take out
And
the
up.
Knight and then run the summoning and the Anne into the Baleon and then just counter magic to deal with the squirrel, right? And that's it.
Yep.
And he's got another ward up, but the ward does add a Baleon. But there isn't a second tree yet, so.
Unfortunately.
Oh, and he can also heal up.
All right,
He's
yeah, heal up
not
a little
going
bit,
to
you know
counter
what?
magic then this turn. It's a little
Yeah,
scary.
interesting.
But
Considering
Quadra's
how,
active.
how low his health is.
That's huge.
Whoa!
And now he can ping.
did not-
He can ping this Baleon and keep Anna.
For...
You let go of my hand.
All right.
That's massive.
You'll pay. That was a fine traitor.
And then, yeah, take out the squirrel here. And heals up a little
And
bit
if he just
more.
Quadra's next turn, all that aggression, all that Baleon plays, all these Leods.
Vagabond Lizard here doesn't feel good. Royal Summons here. What do we
Squirrel.
get?
Squirrel.
Girl.
Ramiel. Yeah, probably just Ramiel.
Yeah.
It's I think Momoring has got this in the bag. What I say, man?
I
Alistair,
think you're right.
and
Wow.
that's all you need. And Sword gets shut down.
7 on board. He's got 6 cards left in the deck, so he just plays the duplicator and then drops 2 spells, right? Oh, he doesn't have the second one though. He spent the Resentful Blaze earlier,
Yeah,
didn't
he
he?
could just play the elements here probably to recover back to 20.
Huh, true. Yeah, just pop and then go wide. Yeah, I like this.
And then he can.
Woo!
Yeah. Rending Blast isn't lethal yet because he's 1 off in terms of cards in deck.
Lay the traitor low.
All right, Trader's got to go.
Lay the Trader low. Trader's gotta go.
Do this, and then you can
Counter magic.
Yeah, counter magic to get rid of either target. Hopefully it hits a 3/3. Let's see it. Hey! Bike comes up though.
Moggy. It wouldn't matter either way.
Ah, good eye.
He doesn't need it.
Blended Conjuring?
He doesn't need either of these cards. Get rid of him.
Yeah. Time's ticking. Time's ticking.
All right.
Gotta
Just sit.
schmove. Oh, ran out of time
no, just sit.
there.
This is fine. You don't want to play the Moggy. You don't want to draw too much. Yep.
Oh, yeah. Sapphire sees the writing on the wall. Just takes the L right there.
Momo Ring is up 2-1 to Sadfeeder right now. It's getting a little tense. That means Momo Ring has now 2 chances to win with Aggro Rally Swordcraft versus
he's got to win the mirror.
Yeah, he's got to win the mirror
and he has to win against Wrath.
Wrath. If he wins against Wrath, I mean, like we've seen it win against Wrath pretty consistently yesterday, but today it might be a different story. Yeah. In the mirror, though, what's interesting is that Momo Ring's list is like a Baleon hybrid, so I wonder how that's gonna key into it.
Yeah, how does that work, especially in the mirror? But it's like Sapphire's gonna opt to go for the blood.
I hope you're ready to escort me.
Interesting.
Okay.
Maybe he feels like if he can get down that Knight of Purgatory on 4, he's set.
Pretty much.
The deck does have a lot of heals, so.
If you can get, ooh, that's a bad hand for Sadfeeder though.
Wow, that hand is not flexible.
Yeah, the Diva is obviously so important to get Wrath on 4, but everything else there you do not want in your opener. Oh boy.
Yikes. Meanwhile, Momo Ring has free reign to toss back the Fudo plus the nice.
Correct.
The Baleon. And he's going first.
Squirrel.
Yeah, summons up.
That's right, no squirrel.
Blade Rights is fine.
Yeah. Not squirrel. Now, Sadfeeder's hand looking like a foot a little bit. Next turn, he does have Dark Contract, though, at least.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
At your service, East. Milady.
Oh, really? I would like a sandwich.
I do have a sandwich, but it's for me. You can't have any.
Rude.
It's my.
You said at my service.
Birthday, dude.
Hey! I see. No, that was yesterday. I see Vagabond Lizard. I play Vagabond Lizard.
Yeah, true.
Oh, 5. We've got Erica Cat Admiral.
Yo, Sadfeeder does not look like a good hand.
Bro, his hand is. Ugh.
Okay, so what he can do is Dark Contract Arcane Wolf. Otherwise, it's just this, and you're already on the back foot. That's gonna get killed by Brothers United.
Brothers, yeah.
That's an easy Brothers Slice, right?
Oh, proven. Pulls Erica for next turn.
Brothers Slice. And place
5 face. That might be it, dude. That might have sealed the deal. Erica next turn is Stink plus the Cat Admiral?
Oh, yeah, the Cat Admiral's in hand as well.
He's got the horse as well, dude. You can play the horse right now. Yeah.
Yeah, dude.
Uh-oh.
This might be it.
Uh-oh.
Sadfeeder's Wrath failing at the last moment.
Uh-oh, okay. He's going to heal up, though. He's going to heal 2. Going to go to 14.
Yeah, and he is going to get a Purgatory out on the board as well.
Ooh, the bike from the Lizard, though.
Yeah, okay, so the Purgatory comes out.
The blade of purgation here.
How do you feel about playing the Cat Admiral? Doesn't feel good here. Yeah, actually, Cat Admiral and then the buff. The buff Erica? Or no, buff Erica first and then Cat Admiral and just trade the Cat Admiral in?
That's still not lethal, though.
It's pretty dang close, dude. And he still hasn't reached.
He just reached Wrath. Yeah. If he has Demoness next turn.
I will not back down.
Is it lethal? Hold up.
Is Safi to find a way?
7. It's very
8,
close.
9,
Is
10,
it lethal?
11.
Is it exact?
No one gets past me.
Wait, hold on.
Especially if you trade one knight in first. If you trade one knight in first, you get an extra body, right?
Yo, yeah, you get extra buff on. It can't be lethal though, right?
It's very
1,
close.
2. You run the Cat Admiral in.
It's extremely close. But
and
if
then
you leave...
run 4.
Oh wait, Devilish Diva he can't run into it yet. He has to heal first before running into Devilish Diva, or else he'll wreck himself. So he has to play Knight of Purgatory
he'll
here
die.
instead of playing anything else.
Ooh, he ties Sapphir's hands here. There's the wolf. Get rid of Erica.
And then he can evolve the Knight. It's starting to stabilize. It's starting to stabilize.
Uh-oh.
This might be Sapphir's game.
Is Sapphire gonna find the comeback? Vagabond Lizard, 3 and 3. So Erica, Lizard, Evolve the Lizard.
Erica, Lizard, evolve the Lizard. No, you
Oh,
evolve
actually,
the Lizard
you
first.
play the Erica second,
evolve
right?
Lizard first.
Yeah, you play. Run it in, get the bike. Erica, she becomes 5. Plus the 1 off the Blade Rice Lieutenant. You're still 1 off. You're 1 damage off. He's gonna try for it though. Here's the instincts.
Lizard.
Okay.
That means he's gonna trade the Blade Rights into the Devilish Diva in a shot.
Yeah.
Got to roam in style.
I'll see you.
All right, get the bike up. He's hoping for a Leon, I assume.
I won't hold back. We haven't lost yet.
5.
Don't forget this.
Yeah, trade this in and then put him at 3. Uh-oh,
Okay.
Sapphire. Omni-Famous Demon not online yet.
Wait.
Tyrant is, though.
Tyrant. Trampling Terror is, but it doesn't heal you.
Excuse me. Yeah, Trampling Terror.
Okay,
yeah,
let's
excuse
see
me.
what Momo Ring draws.
That's it for the turn. Let's see it. He's got plenty of
Proven
draw in the hand.
methodology. That's
Ooh,
Erica. That's it. That's it. And that means Momo Ring is your Contenders Cup 2021 champion. A man who has never top 8'd in the whole year, becoming your Contenders Cup 2021 champion over Sadfeeder, one of the strongest players in the region and the champion of last year's one. You couldn't ask for a better story.
Man, the Blood Wrath matchup with Aggro was crazy right there. He almost stabilized, came back, but Momo found the line, got the proven methodology to tutor out the Erica.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That's so
and
good,
also,
man.
I mean, I think for Sadfeeder's mentality, he had to win with the Wrath Blood anyway. So might as well try and get it out of the way, try and get a little lucky. But his early game hand was not fast enough, and he didn't have any of his recovery tools at the exact time he needed them. So then Momo Ring had just enough Storm to pull through. That's crazy. That's a champion right there.
Dude, that was an insane back and forth in that last game. I did not expect it to be that close, and yet it was. Dude, no matter how you feel about Sapphire, you got to give the guy a round of applause.
Yeah,
like,
Sapphire is amazing.
This guy is like a machine proven to make you like struggle in Shadowverse.
Sapphire is incredible. Yeah, he's grand finals of Contenders Cup 2 years in a row. He's going to World Grand Prix anyway. But now Momo Ring can rest easy knowing that he is going to World Grand Prix. He didn't get there just because Sapphire was there. No, he got there because he got there because he won the whole thing over some of the best players in SEAO, the best players in the world, I'll say it. And yeah, now Momo Ring has earned his spot rightfully into the World Grand Prix for a chance to win $1 million+ US. That's absolutely crazy.
Dude, this guy has got to be so elated. Holy crap. Let's take a look at the bracket to see where we've come and where we've gone today, because it's been a heck of a Contenders Cup.
Absolutely. And also, man, IEV, that's such a huge win for Indonesia as well. I mean, their team must be so happy right now.
Dude, on top of the world. And again, you got to give it to the rest of the players who came out this weekend, man. Essia, Hotaru, Cryzone, Brangwin, Flanders, Illumina.
Can we get a clap in the chat? Because all of these players deserve it. They're seriously like some of the craziest players I've ever known in Shadowverse, and every single one of them deserves to be in this top 8. But at the end of the day, after all of that, after 2 days of grueling competition, Momo Ring has earned his spot as the Contenders Cup 2021 champion.
Man, what a weekend of Shadowverse it has been. We've had winners in the chat. We've had winners on the stream. Man, this has been a good time to be playing some Shadowverse.
Absolutely, it has been. Like, this past weekend has been some of the craziest sets I've seen in Shadowverse. Between wild plays like Lurching Corpse 50-50 res to take out Leon on his own effect proc. 2 defense heal Luna. You know, like, what's going on? Like, it's crazy over here.
2 defense Luna. I forgot.
It has been an insane weekend. If you missed any of it, you can catch the action on the VODs. We are at YouTube, Twitch, Twitter, Facebook, wherever, SVO_esports. And if you missed any of it, please do go back and watch it. Some of these games were absolutely insane. But
Igni, man, what else needs to be said? We've got, just to give folks a reminder at home, our 5 representatives for the SEO region going to WGP later this year are going to be Team S5's Bima, THGB's Hearthream from this year, as well as IEV's Momo Ring, who we just saw take the dub there. And then from last year, we've got our winners Curry Kare, as well as TK Sand.
That is so stacked, East. Like,
I'm feeling real good about
our
that list.
SEAO rep in World Grand Prix this year is like, this is the year SEAO will win World Grand Prix.
Like the Power Rangers, like we got the full squad.
It's the Power Rangers, but they're all the Green Ranger, dude. Like, it's crazy out here. it's
they got 5 Green Rangers.
That's unfair. Like, all of the reps in World Grand Prix are actually goated. Like, I can't, like, every name there is a name that I am so happy to have up there in World Grand Prix. I think this is our year, man. You know?
I think so. I nothing but
all
good
I
things.
have to say to West is, you know, put litter in place emoji, okay? It's SEAO's year, right? Watch out. All right, guys, we are setting up an interview with our champion, Momo Ring. Don't go anywhere. We're going to take a short break to set it up, and we get to talk to one of the best players of Shadowverse in the whole dang world. All right, so right after this.
You know, Diablo, slap everything for 8. Bam, bam. Come on.
Oh,
now.
and yeah, you can just
top.
Dark Beast that.
Off the top. Come on, bro.
God. Dark Beast bat finish.
Get the competitors to steal.
Wait, isn't this lethal?
Uh-oh.
That Grown Pulse?
Is this lethal? Oh no, 10. Oh no, he finds it.
Should have stolen it. Should have
Heal up a little bit.
This is really important.
Yeah, this is good. Okay.
2 heal?
2 and then yeah.
2 heal?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, feels good.
That's
Feels
pretty
good. Good.
But
good.
sad feeder's
Leod.
good. Leod Evolve, right?
Yeah, Leod Evolve is so good
bad
here.
target though. Hold up.
Oof. The Day of Reckoning is 9.
Yeah, but Leod is
Evo point, big dog. The Evo
What are you talking
point.
about? I told you it was lethal from the start. Stop gaslighting me. I hate this guy.
I told you. I was the one who told you.
I hate this guy, dude. I said it was.
Call
I said
back
it
the
was
minutes.
lethal. I said
Call
it was
back the
lethal
minutes.
from the start, and he's like, "No, where's the
Yeah. Fudo. Evo gets rid of Leod. And then Hammer just sticks around. Mike. Let's see it.
No! That is perhaps the worst possible card to draw. I can't believe this, dude. Oh, and that means that for the 2nd year in...
Oh, hold on. Is that it? Is that it?
Dude!
Did he really bide his time for his own Tyrant doing 24? Putting him at 2, but I think that's GG's, right? He got his first game here in the grand finals.
Okay.
Soul Strike? Soul Strike?
Oh, the finish. Momo Ring taking game 1 of the grand final.
What the? Oh my god.
You can't sleep on those Dark Desire lethals, man.
But we denied the select. Oh, let's see it 1. Ooh! Yuck!
It's not the worst, though.
Yeah, he still gets the clear. Alistair was basically guaranteed
How do you feel about
dead,
Alistair number 2? Just heal us back up again, though.
Royal Summons here?
I can't believe that is.
Stays together.
He really did that, dude.
5 face. That might be it, dude. That might have sealed the deal. Erica next turn is Stick plus the Cat Admiral?
Oh, yeah, the Cat Admiral's in hand as well.
He's got the horse as well.
Anything else?
Ooh, he ties Sappeater's hands here. There's the wolf. Get rid of Erica.
And then he can evolve the knight. It's starting to stabilize. Momo Ring draws.
That's it for the turn. Let's see it. He's got plenty of
Proven
draw in the hand.
methodology. That's
Ooh,
Erica.
It's
That's it.
That's it.
And that means Momo Ring is your Contenders Cup 2021 champion.
Hi, I'm Moring from Team IAV. I'm from Indonesia. I'm playing Shadow first from like 2018, I think, when like don't break Night Edge. Yeah, the Arthur meta, I think. What kind of decks I like to play? I don't like aggro deck. I like either control or combo, but I prefer a control deck. My playstyle is kind of like keeping the resource in your hand for as long as possible. Like, don't waste your resource so early in the game. Training for the Contenders Cup is probably just play with my team, 3 decks no ban, and probably just from ladder. I don't play with other competitor. My communities in Shadowverse Indonesia, I don't know. I never like attend one of the events. Yeah, I don't have an idea.
Hello everybody, welcome back, and please welcome our Contenders Cup 2021 Southeast Asia Oceania Shadowverse Open, some order of those words. The champion of this event, Momo Ring from Team IEV. How you doing, dude?
I'm fine.
First of all, I mean, obviously, congratulations, man! You just made it to World Grand Prix. You just won the Contenders Cup.
Play.
Yeah, it was amazing to see you out there.
Thank you.
How do you feel, man? Like, how do you feel going into like this tournament? Like, how did you feel about the event?
I'm nervous at day 1, but after day 2, I'm feeling fine and just go.
Nice. I love that mindset. You know, get the nerves out and then just straight to the dub. Love to see it.
Were you nervous playing against, the likes of TS Estia and Sadfeeder to, get that #1 spot in those last 3 games? Those last 2 games?
Yeah, they are very good opponent. I'm kind of nervous too, but
oh yeah.
And then win.
Yeah, you love to see it. Dang. It was amazing. It was amazing to see. How do you feel going into World Grand Prix about representing this region, as well as what your chances do you think are going up against the entire world in Shadowverse?
Chances is like 100% win.
100%.
Oh, there we go.
Indonesia. I think I'm the first one to like go to World Grand Prix, so I don't know.
It must feel good to be the representative, man. Like, and you deserve it, absolutely. Yeah. And I love that 100% win. Do you hear that? I love that.
You gotta have that mindset. You definitely do. It's all or nothing.
Yeah, let's go, Momo Ring. Well, I wish you the best of luck, man. It was amazing to watch you play this event, and I'm so happy that you're the one who's going to be up there helping represent this region in the World Grand Prix.
Yeah. Do you have any, I guess, shout outs or
Thank
last
you.
words you
Thank
want to
you
say
very
to the people watching?
And team IV, and there's a lot of people helping me there, and probably Chrysome.
07's in the chat for Cryzome, everybody.
Who?
Absolutely. Okay, well, man, thank you so much for your time here, and thank you so much for giving us such good Shadowverse to watch, and, best of luck in the future with the World Grand Prix. We're all rooting for you.
Yeah, man, you've earned it, man.
Thank you very much.
Okay, that's him right there. That's the face of our World Grand Prix representative, man. Momo Ring from Team Eminent Victory. I have a special amount of pride, Indonesia boys. Let's go.
Ooh, that's your peoples?
I'm so hyped, and I'm so glad that he's the one to get up there. And I love that mindset, man. 100% chance.
100%. That is
absolutely.
All right.
Okay, guys, well, give it up for Momo Ring in the chat. Thank you all for watching. Thank you, production, for helping us. Without you, we would be adrift in a sea of nothingness. You are our North Star. And, of course, thank you for Side Games for, putting this production up. Yeah, congratulations to everybody in chat who won those free packs, of course. And, again, over the course of these 2 days, man, I'm just happy we got to watch such good games of Shadowverse.
Igni, you know what that means. The next stop on the trip to WGP is WGP.
Yep. Ooh, and it's going to be a big one, because it's a combined 2020 and 2021 event.
2021.
And, it's literally like an all-star, everyone is here sort of event, because the best players from all these regions from 2 years in a row are all going to be there. Man, I'm getting excited just thinking about it, man. So,
guys, if you thought the Shadowverse action ended today, well, I have good news for you. It does not. We've got WGP coming up later next month and in December. Got to get one of our boys in. Maybe 4 would be nice, or 5 to the top 8 there in December. Ooh.
Oh, that would be so clean. This year is our year, man. SEAO win this time, dude.
Oh yeah. There's also the Contenders Cup next week in the West. Great guys out there. Love Lewis and Chris. But yeah, go watch that too. But WGP, SEAO, we run the show this year. We're running it.
Just yanking me around, dude. I'm getting like emotional whiplash from your segues, dog. But yes, of course. All jokes aside, definitely support our boys in the West, Europe, and the Americas. They're happening next week on their own Contenders Cup right here on the same channel, so make sure you tune in for that as well. But as for us, and as for SEAO, our journey for this year has come to an end, and we'll see you next time at Worlds. I've been Ignidius, that's East. Thank you for watching once again, and we'll see you next time.
Take care, guys.
If those retracing the past, exactly, lethal, no killer instincts required. He wasn't even there. Like, Cryzome didn't even get his rally count up to that point. And that means that Cryzome just locked out.
On this end, Essia not looking happy here.
Cryzome knows no series played, meaning no risk of the bikes triggering an OTK. That's huge.
All right, watching the pendulum swing in this match, this was crazy.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Cryzome couldn't find the out.
And there you have it.
The Celeste shut down Cryzome's only potential lethal.
It's gonna seal the deal.
Essia bringing it back with that insane Chrono Witch play. Cryzome could not fully.
I think so. Yeah, Link Staff.
Yeah, Necropulse, that's game.
This works too. Yeah,
wow, look at how fast that went. If Sapphire could have just lasted one more turn, just play Devilish Diva and run in. More burn damage.
Oh, this also heals. Yeah.
But now it's going to be much harder for him to run the Xeno Diablo. That's the problem. 3-0 shutout, Momo Ring taking down the most feared player in the bracket with a 3-0.
Yeah. Chomp.
He's becoming
I'll get rid of this
You
5
don't
4.
have
Oh
to.
wait, we don't.
Oh, but it's a loss.
Wait, what?
There was no way Sadfeeder could recover from that position. Yeah. Like I said,
Yeah,
Mysteria.
I mean, he can see it. He's kicking himself.
That's rough.
Man, that's
Put in
painful.
a pretty tough position in the set going forward. I mean, he was at
Champions battle, like 3 skeletons on the board, like some.
That was such a weird.
Lumina trying to keep his composure here.
And like I said, from a 2-0 to a 2-2, man, bringing it all the way back to the final game 5. Oh boy, and that means Lumina just wins.
Yeah. 5-3. He's got the links to have in hand if he needs it, but he doesn't need it.
Oh, that
Christ,
is
I'm not
crazy.
happy about that. And Lumina takes the dub here to close out the first day of Contenders Cup 2021.
Sadfeeder activated it so early that it's like, basically, it's over.
Yeah, chomp, chomp, chomp goes the Omni-Face Demon. He finishes up with the Knight of Purgatory in that first game. There's that Reaper of Madness that we saw yesterday.
And that's one off lethal. Oh, no, that's exactly Skeleton.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Sadfeeder with a 2-0 lead. Yo, the thing is, the car has a chance for lethal here. The car can lethal. The BM side.
He's gone to the BM side.
And it's over.
The Catamount sealed the deal.
Oh, darn! Illumina got shut. Yikes. There was a chance that was lethal. There was a chance.
Yeah.
SEAO had to take the line. Come on.
Yeah.
That's
Insult to injury, dude.
crazy.
Yeah. The big sign for 10 plus a 3 from the Covenant Mage as he ties it up 1-1 here in the winners finals.
Amazing. SEAO was able to withstand.
Alright, yeah. Rending Blast,
And
that's
it's
gonna be
over.
it.
Mysteria taking it over lastwards despite the presence of Desire.
Oh, clever,
SEAO
clever.
found the line. Yo, that Leon counterplay was so good.
Yo,
Erica
There's
lethal.
Erica.
Momo Ring won the sword mirror, going second because of that critical miss, and it was still so.
Rouge first, go back up. Diablo, slap everything for 8. Bam, bam. Get the competitors to steal.
Wait, isn't this lethal?
Uh-oh.
That ground pulse?
Is this lethal? Oh no, 10. Oh no, he finds it.
Should have stolen it. Should have.
Evo point, big dog. The Evo
What are you
point.
talking about? I told you it was lethal from the start. Stop gaslighting me. I hate this guy.
I told you. I was the one who told you.
I hate this guy, dude. I said it was. I said it was lethal. I said it was lethal from the start, and he's like, "No, where's the
Mike? Let's see it.
No! That is perhaps the worst possible card to draw. I can't believe this, dude. Oh, and that means that for the second year in...
Take this first game here in the grand finals.
Okay.
Soul Strike? Soul Strike?
Oh, the finish. Momo Ring taking game 1 of the grand final.
What the? Oh my god.
You can't sleep on those Darkest Desire lethals, man.
But we denied the select summons here.
I can't believe that is.
Face together.
He really did that, dude.
5 face. That might be it, dude. That might have sealed the deal. Erica next turn is Stick plus the Cat Admiral?
Oh yeah, the Cat Admiral's in hand as well.
He's got the horse as well.
Anything else?
Ooh, he ties Sadfeeder's hands here. There's the wolf. Get rid of Erica.
Yeah, and then he can evolve the Knight. It's starting to stabilize. Momo Ring draws.
That's it for the turn. Let's see it. He's got plenty of
Proven
draw in the hand.
methodology. That's
Ooh,
Erica.
That's
it.
That's it.
And that means Momo Ring is your Contenders Cup 2021 champion.